Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? This one you back today. Spoon TV. This one you back today. Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon Entertainment. Yes, I information. To the spoon to be Spoon television. Yes, I Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep on congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a Spoon TV, you got a Spoon Radio, to spoon. Yeah, Spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? This one you body leo. This one you body leo.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO standing with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moreover, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon.
Okay. Good evening, good afternoon, wherever you are and whatever you are doing. It's a pleasure to be here with you on another edition of your favorite nighttime program from odious Congo Town in Monrovia, Liberia. Welcome to the Spoon Talk this beautiful Wednesday evening from Monrovia. My name is Yekezi Zobel. I'm sitting in as your producer, and of course, as soon as the team from the US come in, we are waiting. Dr. Richardson, Prince Maxwell is already in the background. As soon as he shows up, we will be kick-starting the show. So wherever you are and whatever you are doing, please keep the dial set. Don't go away. It promises to be very interesting tonight. This issue of the dogs busted at the Roberts International Airport is kind of taking over the country. The president has even sharply reacted to that, and we will be telling you more about that when I shortly will be scooping you about all of the trending major happenings in the country. So don't go away. This is the Spoon Talk. The CEO will be on very shortly. Prince Maxwell is in the background, like I said, and once he shows up, of course, we're going to be starting the show. But in the meantime, between time, let's try to recognize some of you that are watching us. There's a link live via Spawn TV. But just before we do that, it's important that you know that we are also live on Fabric FM 101.1 megahertz, and we live on Super TV as well. So you can follow us on those platforms to listen to the show or to watch the show live this evening. So uh, Dr. Richardson is now in the background. So uh, let me now turn the show over to her. Doc, good evening and welcome.
Hi, you can see I'm unable to see you. Your screen is dark.
Already?
Yeah, when I came on, it was dark.
Oh, earlier, but it's good now, right?
No, it's still dark. I can't see you at all. Can you? You can see me, right?
I can see you very, very clear.
Yeah, I can't see you at all. Your screen is dark.
Oh, okay. I don't know what's happening, but we're going to carry on some adjustment.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know whether the viewers are seeing me as well.
Yeah,
Uh,
let's see. I know viewers. Oh, they say
okay. Yeah, somebody said Jerome Roberts says we can see him, Doc. Yeah.
oh wow, is it me? Okay,
Yeah.
let me go
So
back out and come in. I'll go back
yeah.
out.
Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, okay. So, yeah. So others are saying they are seeing me. So probably is from Dr. Richardson. So yeah, uh, she can just go back like she's done and come back in. Yeah. So folks, that's it. We are awaiting Dr. Richardson to come back, and once she comes back, we're going to kickstart the show. But in the meantime, between time, let's say good evening to all of you watching. Good afternoon to those of you listening or watching in the US. We like to say you are wholeheartedly welcome. Okay. So Dr. Richardson is back. I don't know whether she still sees me. Doc, do you still see me?
No, you can see. I don't know what's going on with my system over here. It was fine yesterday. Can you bring it?
Wow.
Let me see if Prince. See if you bring Prince Maxwell. See.
Yeah, Prince is in the back, but is
Yeah, there.
uh y-
Oh, okay.
okay, yeah.
I can see Prince. I can see, but I just can't see you at all. Prince, can you
I,
see
I can see you. I can see him.
on the screen?
Yes, on the screen. He's wearing a nice shirt. He's
Uh,
properly dressed. He looks very ready for today's program.
oh, okay. I know what's happening. I actually know what happened. Somebody changed the layout. So
Oh,
that's
okay.
good. Yes. Can you fix the layout back there? I don't know how you
Uh,
guys.
okay, let me see. Let me see.
Yeah, because if the well, even if the layout change, I can see.
Can you see me?
No. Wow, that's interesting. I don't know what's going on here, can see. I don't know what to say. Okay, I'm gonna go back out and come back again.
Uh, okay, right. But another person is in the back. Mr. Dualu is in the back. Once he shows up, yes, we're gonna be bringing him in. Okay, yeah, yeah. So that's it. Let's just wait Dr. Richardson a little bit. To start up the scoop and other things. But for those of you watching live on Spoon TV, please let us know if there's any problem. Doc is not seeing me. I don't know whether you do see me. Just let us know right down there in the comment section. Yes. So as we await Dr. Richardson, I think it's important that I just start up with some of the trending major happenings in the country to get the people informed about some of the trending major happenings as we are with Dr. Richardson. So there are a lot of trending happenings in the country. There's a statement coming from the National Elections Commission, and the NEC has announced that materials for the October 10 elections have started arriving in the country. And yep, according to the NEC, ballot boxes as well as yellow and gray precinct kits have arrived in the country, and they are currently being stored at their central warehouse. And additionally, the NEC says it has received mock or sample ballots for all categories of election for training purposes and tactile ballot guards for visually impaired and assorted stationary materials for the conduct of the polls have also arrived in the country. And the NEC also in that statement said that additional materials will be arriving in the coming dates. And it also says that it has produced and is currently distributing Know Your Candidates posters as part of a civic and voter education exercise. Yes. And also in the other news, President George Weah has said that has promised or vowed that if he were to win the pending elections and go for the second term in office, that upon the completion of his second term, he's going to support or handpick his current vice president, Madam Jewel Howard Taylor, as his successor. That is exactly what he said today in Palala, Bong County. As you may know, the president is currently in Bong County. Today was the CDC campaign launch in Banga specifically. But just before leaving for Banga, the president stopped by in Palala, Bong County, where he made that statement that if he were to win the pending elections, he go for second term in office, he will handpick Madam Jewel Howard Taylor, his current vice president, to contest for the presidency after his second term elapses. And also, since this issue at the Roberts International Airport concerning the drug case, there have been a lot of condemnations, coming to the government. People have been, lashing at the government and even blaming, the president for the illegal importation of drugs into the country. But the president also, while in Bong County late yesterday evening, specifically in Dorkole District, Bong County, reacted to this issue. And according to him, the issue of narcotic drugs entering the country illegally is an old age issue. According to him, it's something that happened a lot during the Unity Party regime, and so the CDC-led government should not or cannot be held responsible for the influx of illicit drugs, entering the country. And he spoke to a very, very jubilant crowd, huge supporters there in Dorkole district there in Bong County. And also, sadly, news coming from Bong County. today also says that two individuals believed to be partisans of the Unity, not the Unity Party, but the CDC, you know, I reported dead, following a tragic motor accident. And this story was reported by the Front Page Africa, and the two individuals, according to the report, fell off a speeding vehicle that's branded with CDC banners carrying billboards, and those individuals were like at the back of the pickup, and because of how hard the pickup was accelerating, they fell off and they were rushed at the Phoebe Hospital there in Bangabong County, but they were later reported dead, according to the Front Page Africa. And since this news, we've seen on Facebook, tributes towards the deceased from supporters of the ruling establishment. And just this quick information coming in from the Ministry of Education. The Ministry of Education released this statement just a few hours ago. And it says the Ministry of Education presents the following as the adjustment in the 2023-2024 academic year, considering the 2023 elections. So it says on Friday, October 6th, classes will be suspended to allow voters move to their various centers to go and vote. On October 10th, which is Elections Day, all education stakeholders of voting age are requested to cast their ballots at their various voting centers. And of course, on October 16, according to the Ministry of Education, classes will resume. All schools are to resume school activities. So that's this short announcement coming in from the Ministry of Education. So far, so good. Those are some of the major training happenings in the country. Dr. Richardson and the rest of the team.
Hi, gentlemen. Definitely now I can see you. You can see. It's good to welcome you guys to the program. Good to see you. We're going to have another fascinating edition of Spoon today. You can see. Thank you for your news and updating us as to what is going on in the country. Well, I just want you to tell you that get your tea, soda, or alcoholic beverage ready. Call a friend. Tune into the station, because the news that we have for you today is pasma. It's beyond me. It is big. It is really, really big. I don't know if you saw the flyer. We know who brought the drugs into the country. The entire documentation was given to the CEO. And you would be very, very surprised. And if you're not surprised, you can take a guess and start writing in the comment section, who do you think the drug belongs to? You would be very, very, very surprised. So share the show. Get ready for us to talk about our country and the possibility of our country on the brink of becoming a narco state. But we're not going to let that happen. Let's make some noise. As the guy, what's the leader in, what's the country? Was it Gambia? He said, let's make some noise.
It's Gabon.
Gabon.
Yeah, Gabon.
Gabon said, let's make some noise. Okay?
Yes,
Yes. Guinea-Bissau is a narco state as I speak to you right now. As a matter of fact, all of the countries in the Gulf of Guinea, which includes Liberia, Nigeria, Togo, and all the rest going all the way down, are a threat. They are all a serious threat of becoming a narco state or to be easily infiltrated by narco state actors. So I just want to point that out.
Yes, Dwally, you want to add to that before we just welcome our guests and ease into this conversation because
I
it's too
mean,
heavy.
at the end of the day, yeah, I think we getting involved, it goes a long way. We have to talk about this. We cannot just relinquish the country entirely. We will talk, we'll make a lot of noise because, and I'm talking about everybody in the country has to make some noise. Because if we don't make noise, the narco state Dr. Francine is talking about, it's a reality we don't want to face. Yesterday, she listed countries like El Salvador, Nicaragua. Most of the South American countries have been taken over by this kind of thing. This is serious business. I'm talking about crime at another level. So we have to talk and we have to dispel this from our country. This is the only way we can have a future for Liberia and even ourselves. Well, there's a bunch of guys coming on. I don't know if you want to start welcoming them or.
Yeah, so I just want to calm my heart down a little bit because it's too much. The thought about Liberia, just being, impacted by drugs. It's just my heart is just raising. It's raising. So let me just calm down. Let me just welcome all of you and ask you to share the show because it is just too much. And the economy, this is somebody wants to make money off of our children, our resources of our government. So when we talk about the wealth of nation, that's actually what it means. These invisible hands who are bringing in the drugs. We know who the hands are. They're not invisible anymore, but they want to turn things around. Want to be able to pull strings like a puppet, pulling strings as to how, and it's only for their sake. They want to bring the money in for their sake. So let's just welcome some of our viewers as they come in. Prince, you want to start and then go on to Dwalu, and then I'll be the last as we wait for the panelists to come in and for CEO to bring his salt and pepper.
Yes, exactly. I will use this opportunity to extend my welcome, like I've always done, to the diaspora communities, the Liberian diaspora communities all around the world. The reason why I do this regularly is because we speak little about them, and they have done tremendously well for Liberia. I believe that Dwalo has people in Liberia privately, confidentially. He does take care of them. You as well, Dr. Richardson, and many thousands of Liberians that are out there all around the world. They contribute economically to Liberia peace, security, and prosperity. That's the reason why I always take the opportunity to thank them and to also welcome them on the show, because I believe that Stone TV does its best to provide them information, two-way information from Liberia and from the diaspora at the same time. To the religious communities in Liberia that are praying for Liberia, to the pastors, the deacons, the church mothers, the praying mothers, the fasting people who have always prayed for our peace and security. We'll also like to say welcome to the show. And if you are not on the show, we say thank you for always being there for Liberia. Thank you.
Yep. Do you want to welcome about 5 or 6 persons and then we'll go to Dwali?
Okay. Well,
we can't hear you, Prince.
Louis Fred is watching from Southern California. Welcome to the show. Fode Ducle say hi, Spoon family. I'm watching you from Peace Land community in Jando Town, Broville. Welcome to the show as well. Lawrence Gay, welcome to the show. Who else here again? Beatrice Brooks, welcome to the show. Mohammed Kamara, welcome to the show. And Jusifu Darami, welcome to the show as well.
Dwali, do you want to welcome some of our viewers?
Okay, and I'm going to take this over real quickly. Yep. I'll take this over very quickly. I think my computer's locking down here again. So I'm going to go to those. Ohei Taco Page, welcome to the show. We have Aaron Seafa, welcome to the show. Anita, we got Frederick Davids. We got Yaya Sandy. We got Samukai, just passed away. I mean, Moba Gay. We got John Bobo, welcome to the show. Lawrence Gay, welcome to the show. Marjorie Foley, welcome to the show. Cornelius Hunter, Franklin Vama, welcome to the show. Alfred Gayu, Anthony Bomba Behi, God with us, Davis, welcome to the show. Augustine Posey, Joseph Cockrell, Aaron Ben, Frederick David, Yankon Chelsea Pedro, welcome to the show. Samuel Gayfloor, welcome to the show. Lola, everybody, man, welcome to the show. It's a little lock time here, man. This thing is driving me crazy. I can't do the show out of my office. I need a technician. Guys, I'm gonna go back upstairs to get it fixed.
Okay, I know it goes by really fast. You know what? Marjorie Duncan Follett is on the show. Let's give her a shout out to her birthday is coming up very soon. Join me, Maxwell, and the rest of the panelists. I'm going to ask them to join me. And if you're watching, you want to tell Marjorie happy birthday, we can do that. Marjorie, happy birthday. You know how I feel about you.
Happy birthday, Marjorie. I've never seen you. I don't know you, but I wish God's blessing upon you. And I wish that as you grow wiser and more healthy, that you gave your services back to Liberia, your family, and your loved ones.
Anita.
Yes, thank you so much.
Guys, I'm going to go back upstairs.
Thank you so much, Mr. Maxwell. I'm gonna welcome. I see Snorty Twe is also here. Sam G. Brown is here. Zoo Carter is here. Zoo, hello, how are you doing? Fametta Gay is here. Marjorie, I see that I think your name was already called by Dwalu again, but welcome. Oh gosh, this stuff is going so fast. Call Gloria Volka Mulba is here. Call, I haven't seen you for a while. I'm glad to see that you're here today. Welcome. Godfrey Lamine Kadir is also here. Lawrence Gay is here. Kamu, hold on a minute. I don't want to skip your name. Jesus has just passed me. Sorry. I'm trying. Kamu Fofana, I know is here. He's watching from Philadelphia. Vision TV is here. Lamson Lombei is also here, watching from Senegal City. Adama B. Thompson is here, watching from Kentucky. Edna Na is watching. Patrick Smith is also watching. Augustine Garway is watching. Amara Momodi Masa Kroma is watching. He said it's great to be here. Great to have you here. Share the show because it's going to be bombastic today. Trust me, I'm just shocked. I'm so shocked about what's going on. And then I understand the president is now blaming the past government. Does that make sense to you? I mean, you're the president. Take responsibility. Put on your, big boy pants and stand up and say no more drugs coming to our country. Tell our young people to say no to drugs, But no, you say, it's an age-old problem. Who cares? It's a problem now, So anyway, Elizabeth Kiatamba, welcome to the show. Omadi M.S. Lawrence, welcome to the show. Varney Masali is from Broadville City. Welcome to the show. Clarence Jacobs, welcome to the show. He said he's from the Poor Rich Corner in Baptist Seminary. Oh, that got Poor Rich Corner. And I won't be like you, yeah. I won't be from the Poor Rich Corner. Henry Slight is from Sacramento, California. Welcome to the show. Beatrix Serpy Johnson, I'd like to welcome you to the show. Maxwell Rubin from Vietnam. Oh, wow. Vietnam. Got someone from Vietnam. Welcome to the show. Sylvester Comboy, welcome to the show. He's watching from Grand Cru. Thank you very much for joining us. Anthony Ish Faya is watching us as well. Thank you for joining us. Robert B.B. Sherman is watching us. James K. Kekula is watching from Johnsonville. Thank you very much for joining us. Gregory W. Bedell is watching from Canada. Thank you for joining us. I wanted to again welcome everybody here. We appreciate you coming on and your comments and viewing the show. This is the Liberia's People show. This is where you get information that nobody else has in the country. So I'm trying to see if CEO is here for me to turn the show up, but to him, whenever he comes in, I'll be turning the show over to him. But I'm just going to ask you guys, Dwalo, what do you think? I mean, I saw you shaking your head when Yekesi was talking about, I don't know, a couple of times I saw you shake your head. Were you thinking anything?
Because so many things happen in the country, and Dr. Francine, and for such a small country, we are looking for positive news, but it seems every time we hear something from the country, it's heavily negative. I mean, to most of our people, and it bothers the living hell out of me, because we have to make some progress, Doc. Some kind of a progress that we all can celebrate. I'm talking about progress so substantial where we can get some operations in the country that create jobs. Some progress that gave the young women some dignity, where when Prince said yesterday, sometimes they literally have to give up their own dignity just to get jobs. When we're going to gravitate from towards, I mean, every single time something in the country that comes out is negative, over the last 6 years especially. So, look, we are the fortunate few by coming to these people country. But despite what any Liberian tells you, we are not happiest here. We appreciate the opportunities here, but we are not happy. And the only way we can create a happiness is to force the issue back home, because the young people have to understand something. They have to take their proper place. If you don't take your proper place, nothing is going to change, because first and foremost, the older people, they don't give a hoot about if the country changes or not, because they've already accepted this fate. Now, if you go to Twitter, you go to Facebook, you go to all these social media, everything you see, you want some for yourself. But what you don't realize is there are certain price you must pay to be able to get that. If you're not paying that price, you're not going to get it. You have to commit to a higher deal, young people, to a higher deal, something that is greater than yourself. And if it's something is not greater than yourself, you're not going to get it. There is nothing that is worth having that you're not going to pay a price for. So we have to commit everything we have, everything, to at least create a Liberia we want. And Stanton, welcome to the show, bud.
Yeah. Thank you. Welcome. We turn the show over to you. Let me just say hello to Charlene LRB Manaj. Charlene, hello.
But Dr. Richards, how you turn the show over to me? You got Maxwell and you got Mr. Dwalu.
Well, because Maxwell is
I did not competent enough to run the show.
Oh, okay. I can be turning sure. We just know you come with salt and pepper. That's why we don't have the same salt and pepper that you got, right? Can you guys agree with me?
Man, it's a long day, but we want to be
Exactly.
we want to be grateful to God. How you doing, Maxwell?
I'm better by the grace of God. I'm okay, but I'm just deeply disturbed, worried, and today I will be firing.
Hey,
I am tired of the so-called excuses our people have made for hundreds of years in Liberia. I am tired, Stanton. I have respected the generation before my generation, in Liberia. I've respected each and every one of them. I've served them with diligence, dignity, and diplomacy. But I'm very much embarrassed of their silence. I'm embarrassed of the silence of the older generation in Liberia. I am, as a young man, I'm embarrassed. They have kept quiet and watched the love of liberty, the Lone Star Forever, go down in a sinking ship, and they do not challenge the president. I am tired of them
The
coming
only
on
thing I
TV.
said, Dr. Richardson and Eduardo, how are you, Maxwell? That's all I said to the man.
I told you I'll be
The man-
firing
the-
today.
message.
all I said was, how are you? Eduardo, you see, the man get cool blood in him. All I said was, how are you? That's all I
I
said.
told you today is no laughing matter. It's no
I'm
laughing matter.
not, I'm not
Stanton.
going to laugh either, because we have come to a place that we must speak or forever hold our peace. This is not a joke.
I agree.
The documents in our possessions, you guys have it. It's in the chat room. Oh, Eduardo, you don't have it, right? Because you are not in the chat room.
Oh, put me in there.
I'm going to forward it to you. The documents in our possession is damaging. And we want to call on all Liberians to please pay it is damaging. We got no fish to fry in this one, and we just have to you still have it? I see that it left the chat room. You guys have it?
Let me check again. I don't think so. I never.
Okay, can you go in the chat room? Let me send it
I'm
because you
there.
guys in
Yeah,
the chat room.
it was deleted.
Is it there now? No,
No,
so it's there now, right? Okay.
it.
Why do you have it? I send it to you.
Okay.
So let's just set this thing up. Back to the drugs issue. And I like the flyer. And I hope folks are listening, Dwalo. Seriously. This is not a joke. Today is the 13th. I like the fact that a document in Spoon possession show who allegedly owns the drugs busted at RIA. Who brought in the cocaine? Who have turned our state into a narco state? This is not a joke. Look, just imagine, look at the documents that you have in your possession. We are not going to wait any longer because we want the president to receive this news and receive it very fast. So I'll give you a few seconds as you go through those documents. Just look at the look at the names. Mm-hmm. Look at the individual that brought in the document with personal effect. When the shipping description saying personal effect. I mean, there's no common person. You need to share the program. You need to invite your brothers and sisters because this is Liberia we are talking about. It's the daughter I see that you open your mouth, you see the names, you see what I'm saying, and you shock. I want to give a little more time to Fagon and Mo Ali and the rest of the guys now as we start this ball rolling. We cannot wait. It's 4:45. Mm-hmm. Liberians, they are all seated. They're ready to hear this news. It's a bunch here. It's a breaking news. And I will tell you, our sources have shared this information with folks out there likewise. And President George Manneh Weah dismissed with immediate effect.
It's not going
this
to.
individual.
No.
If he doesn't, he owns it, he holds it, and it is his responsibility that the drug situation in Liberia, he should own on to it. I understand you guys are here to talk about your political leaders and your party and your new generation subject, like Prince Maxwell would say. But look at the name of the person on this document, on this document. Bill Toe. Bill to who? August 31st, 2023, 20:56 p.m.
Wow.
Which is 8:56 p.m. That's the invoice date. The amount paid. Mm-hmm. Nobody in the Republic of Liberia have this document but us. And now we have shared it. We're going to put it on social media. And we want the word because, yes, indeed, those people responsible for our national security from the outside world, they are in possession of this. So now you have seen what you have seen without calling names. I want you to give me your feelings. Let me start with Dwalo. Dwalo, talk to Liberians to know you reading the document, 3 pages here and there, stamp, seal, sign, everything. The business name, the individual name, the local currency they pay into, everything. Tell me your feelings when you relate this to Liberia.
Let's say this. Let's be straightforward. We know some of the people in government, in the highest echelon of our government, they are occupying spaces for a specific reason. And that reason is to facilitate the efforts of the president negatively or positively. They don't care. They will facilitate whatever the president wants in any respect. So they hold that role to facilitate the president. Look, this doesn't shock me at all. I'm disturbed by it, but it doesn't shock me because this is expected. This has been going on for some 6 years in the country. Everybody knows what's happening to the country. Nobody is oblivious to the issues in the country. We are aware of it. We know people who are making $2,000 a month cannot afford what they're affording in Liberia. Either they're doing something illegal or they're directly siphoning the money of the Liberian people from the coffers of the Liberian government. So nothing here shocks me. We will continue to talk about this, but what I want is, as we hear the names of these officials that are doing this to them, they have to weigh their choices. I hear people talking, oh, we are sick and tired of hearing the old talking points. It's not old talking points if the problems that are causing our country to digress persist in our society. Until we can change course, the problems have to change. The issue of drug proliferation in the country, all over the country, and killing our young people, our young men, turning them into zogos, turning most of the young girls into prostitutes, those problems persist. We will talk about them for as long as they persist. There's a statutory responsibility to the president, the ministers, and everybody else in our government. They entirely negated their responsibilities because there is no consequence to their actions.
So let's say this, because we have no time, Dwalu, let's have this conversation and let's have it in the best shape and form. Prince Maxwell, your 2 minutes, real quick. You have seen the document. What do you say?
Let me just say Liberia is in gross violation of international law. And let me state what kind of law Liberia is in violation of. Right now, as it stands, based on the ongoing investigation, which I will not get into, based on the fact that our airport was used to bring in drugs, and people who were in possession of the drugs were not specialists and were not listed as specialists, Liberia is either in violation or is in violation of the International Drug Control Convention of the UN of 1961, which was amended in 1972. By that, Liberia is also in violation of the Convention on Psychotropic Substances of 1971. Also, the United Nations Convention Against Illicit Traffic in Narcotic Drugs and Psychotropic Substances of 1988. Article 30 states trade and distribution. Article 32 states violation. Article 33 states possession of drugs. Article 34 states measure of supervision and inspection. Article 35 states action against illicit trafficking. Now, this is the reason why every day I come on air here in these few days with the older generation, despite the fact I have unwavering respect for my older generation. But I'm very angry at the fact that they have kept silent on this issue.
Right. Thank you. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson because now we're about to display this information we have, folks. Again, we got 5,820 people. Invite your brothers and sisters. We are on all the network. Get closer to your radio. If you are not online, we're about to read a document we received from RIA, the Immigration Office, the Custom Office. And for your information, today, this morning, somebody broke into the Custom Office.
Yep.
They broke into the Custom Office today. Okay? Somebody want to take this document out and trash them, but they are late because we are in possession of them. So let me hear you, Dr. Richardson. Our country is on the edge. Our country, Liberia is on the edge. You got to understand where we are today. You got to understand that the people want to destroy all evidence, everything. You got to understand that they believe this is too close to George Manawia or George Manawia. The allegation is that if one of his closest lieutenant, it means that George Manawia knows something. This is not a joke. So Dr. Richardson, let me hear you. Then we'll talk about this issue. I need to know.
I tend to be very optimistic about Liberia, so I'm in a state of disbelief at this moment. I'm shocked. I'm sorry for our country because once you get involved with drugs, it is almost like the death of a country. It's almost like a country is put on life support. And what surprises me is the timeline. Since August, you said 31st, this drug came into our country. Somebody didn't want the world to know. And here it is, the president of the country is passing the buck and saying, well, the previous government knew about drugs coming into the country. He said this today. And so this is nothing new. Is that the issue? Or is it the issue of our children? Or the issue of somebody bringing drugs in our country that is criminal? Is that the issue that our children are going to be exposed to drugs? Shouldn't the issue be like he's firing whoever brought the drugs into the country? In fact, he gave the people 4 days. I think that's what we heard yesterday. 4 days for what? What difference does it make if it's 4 days, 5 days, or 6 days? Why? But today you're gonna hear the full story, and I'm sure Stanton gonna. I'm just shocked. I don't even know what to say because I know how bad drugs is.
And it's true that Richie says it's worse in our country. It is worse in our country. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to present to you evidence, documents we have received, the allegation that who the drugs belongs to. We hope you are glued to your radio. We hope you understand this is the Spoon Talk. We all in our lifetime love Liberia and wish well of Liberia because we have family, we have folks in Liberia depending on us. So we have to wish our country well. But where we are today, how can we sit with all clean, dry face to say that President Weah is doing right when you see on this document? Now I'm going to reveal to you the first document, which is so important. There you go. I want you to see this document. I want you to read this document. We are in possession of so many documents, but I want you to read this one. I will ask, I will beg, let me beg my guys, please. You got to zoom in on this document that people want to see. Now, I will ask you, Dwalu, you have the document with you. You come in first, my brother. Can you give us the first right-hand corner information on that document? Dwalu, are you with us? You are muted.
The left-hand corner, or you want the right-hand or left-hand corner?
Right. Sorry.
Right-hand corner.
Yes.
The Rabo is a little blurry, but I believe I see Roberts International Airport. What this document is coming into.
It's on your phone. It's only on your phone and give it to us.
It's equally blurry on my phone. I can barely see. I can barely read some of the names, but I can recognize some of the names here. I can't read it that well.
I will read it because I think that you have some maybe we got to check your eye.
There you go.
Yeah, something is happening with you. Yeah, something is happening with Dwalu, folks.
No,
so let's see this real quick. Prince, please bear with me. You see the name Bilto, Billed.
Correct.
Bilto Fenda Bundle. Bilto. The allegation here, this document showing Bilto Fenda Bundle. So I just want you guys to understand. I'm going to take this. I want you guys to understand how it is. I'm going to take this. Someone calling me. Please go ahead. Let me keep this up. Dr. Richardson, please go ahead.
Yes. So according to this document that is being displayed here, it has Bilto Fenda Bundle. And there's also the description, it's shipment description. There's a lot of numbers that I don't know, what the relevance of it, how important it is, but I do know some things that we can recognize is the shipment description. I think that's an interesting detail there. It says personal effect.
Correct.
What does that mean? Personal effect. So Liberians keep that in mind. It does give the flight number KQ506, which arrived in the country on August 31st. So this package came into the country on August 31st, and we are now beginning to hear about this package. At first, people denied that it belonged to them, right? That it belonged to them. And then when journalists and Spoon started pressing even harder, they said it was Moringa tea, right? Imagine, Moringa tea being shipped into the country as if, we don't have other means of, drinking tea in the country. And then we learned yesterday that methamphetamine, okay, which is the byproduct sometimes of Kush, we understand, was embedded in this shipment called personal effect.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So let's set this thing. Let's set this thing. Now, guys, this is the information. You see payment receipt. I'm sorry that I had to go. I will ask you that called me. I believe you're watching the show. Please, I cannot answer right now. You don't need to call me. I will call you back, please. I just cannot answer. So Maxwell, Dr. Richardson, this is the invoice date, 31st August 2023. The date, personal effect, concerning. So somebody from the DEA, from immigration, those guys that had a meeting 2 days ago, they presented somebody else as their consignee for this drugs. So let me put this down, and we got to play that video. I hope Diamond get it ready. You remember when you watched the lab program 2 days ago, Maxwell? Right. They presented another individual as a consignee.
Correct.
Are we making a mistake here?
No,
the stage something. So, Max, I want to bring you in. What would the government, under the DEA, the Justice Ministry, the NSA, the Immigration, the LRA, under all of those entities, all right, ministries, agencies, lie to the Liberian people that somebody else is the consignee, but the consignee yet is Finabondo? I want to address that first. Talk to me, Maxwell.
Let me address that. Let me address that quickly. We know we know that certain things have happened around the president that's been very, very suspicious, right? We know full well that an EPS soldier was killed around the president. The president, Minister of State for Presidential Affairs, was caught by the American government and sanctioned by the American government through the Magnitsky Act. We also know that any other allegation that is close to the presidency will definitely mean something very terrible for the presidency, most importantly in an electioneering period. So the president and the people in Liberia around the president has an incentive to muddy the water for Liberian people and create distraction so as to maintain the president momentum on the campaign trail, so as to keep the president as far away from this allegation as possible, because it has a major bearing on the president electability in the next few weeks.
So, but let me, I understand what you are saying, right? The folks are saying we should zoom this thing in, so I'm trying to zoom it in the best way I can. Maxwell, this is so concerning. The consignee, Duado, that they presented to the Liberian people 2 days ago. A wrong gentleman.
Yeah, but Senator,
wrong gentleman.
This is too close to the president. Let's establish a few facts here. We know Fina did not travel on this flight. Okay, she got personal effects on the flight that she did not travel on. What's the reasoning behind it? We know the proximity of Fina to the president. Everywhere the president goes, Fina has to go with the president. Number 3, we know at the Fucking Claude Church, there is more Holy Spirit there than any other church. Everybody's there. Start laughing that I'm thinking you. We know that. Look, the issue that we are playing with, these boys have been doing this for a very long time. I don't want them to lose sight of this. According to the guys at the airport, they said this is frequent. This is routine. It happens often. We understand what's happening here. The Justice Minister has come out and said, listen, we can now admit that this was drug in these cases. The Information Minister came in and corroborated this story. This has been established. The reason why they are finding the scapegoat initially, it was because of it. Now, you know, people searched the airport today, or yesterday. It was to find these documents to make sure they get rid of them before it came to the public light, because the new Fina's name was on some of these documents. And to kind of curtail that, because the proximity Fina has to the president, these boys are gradually turning our country, our heritage, into a narco state. My people, Dr. Francina explained it, but I don't know if I can explain it any simpler. The thing they're talking about, you see, has Zogo and coming in there. They're not coming in there no more. Broad daylight, they will come, they stay in front of the door, they take all your money, they bill, nobody can touch them. The police will be scared of them, the army will be scared of them. That the kind of thing we talking about, the president, they only got to buy bulletproof car for the sale. They will use your tax money. They will build a horse. Then the iron gear, what they put on that small iron gear, the one that will put on there, they will build a horse and then wait in the hill. Because they want nobody to come here, you will be afraid of each other. People will be shooting people in the street because the drug thing that are plateau. That serial war, that small war, but the walking stop. The how you looking. Walking never stop. It just going on and on. Because you kill my brother, myself, I gotta kill your brother. The how you looking.
And the issue is
let
that
me
I
add
want to
to
bring this and I will bring you in, Maxwell. Maxwell, I will bring you in. Let me show this second. We got a lot of documents. Seriously. I want you guys to see this. This is very clear. You got to understand the flag number right there. You got to understand the name. Find the name, Findabondo, the third name from the bottom.
Yep.
Can you guys see it?
Yep.
10, consignment.
Yep.
The weight, 621.12.
Oh, wow.
At the time, you got to understand that Findabondo, the flat 706 5078 2793. There's a gentleman who now turned all his cell phone off. We'll call his name because he's not talking to anybody. His name is Sam. He usually go about the allegation that he loaded the van with the instruction as alleged from Findabondo, from the Kenyan Airway. Sam, folks at the Rabat International Airport should know him. This is not a joke, folks. I will bring in Maxwell, but let me say, give this other important information as I'm speaking to you. The president asked Findabondo. Findabondo clearly denied. She denied clear to the president that she knows nothing about this. If my Liberian people, Findabondo denied clear to President Weah, who is document. I understand my brother Maxwell will come in. Maxwell gave me a few seconds. We got to lay this thing for the people to understand. I know we are all not perfect, but perfection is what we strive for. And with God above, we got to tell the Liberian people that which is right. Liberians all over are glued to the cell phone right now. Liberians all over are glued to the cell phone because only Spoon Talking gave them the actual news. This is no need to BS, folks. But the name, I want you to take this. I want you to share this on social media. The name here, B Mountain, the brother owner equipment. You see the name first. B Mountain second, the flat number. You see other company, Cesson Global, Safeway Cargo, Safeway again. Then you get the Findabondo, then you get Biomedical, you get Flower Pot. All of this information, they are from the RIA right there. The people know them. We got a lot of information to show to President Weah. He must take our action and take our action now. Make no mistake about it. Whether he will take our action, we all going to wait and see. Now the allegation here, Findabondo was a consignee, or however you may see it. There we go. I'm sorry, let me put this one up. Maxwell, can you see it? Is this better? I'm not hearing you, Maxwell. Is this one better, Eduardo?
Yeah.
It's
I mean, it's still blurry, but it's okay.
I can't really see that one. I can't see that one at all. I can't read.
Okay, hold on 1 minute. Hold on. Yeah, that's the same thing, but I zoom on it and I'm trying to get the right one. So go ahead, Dr. Richardson, talk to us, please. While I take this one down, talk to us, please. I will get all the document we share to the Liberian people today, all of it.
So we're speaking about three groups of people here. The people who want to make money out of drugs, okay? The selfish, greedy people, okay? The people who are bringing the drugs into our country. Then we're speaking about those who are addicted to drugs, all right? Like Dwalu said, when you're addicted to drugs, you're not in your real state of reality. That's the reason why you'll be climbing fence to steal money or to steal something valuable, because you think if you sell it, you get money for your drugs. And so it's a repeated cycle over and over and over again. And then we get the people in our country, like our young children, our uncle, our family members, our brothers, sisters, who will be exposed to this drug. Okay, because they got their own personal issues going on. Perhaps they're sad, maybe they didn't do well on a test, or maybe they, going through marital problems, or maybe something going on with them, and they think that if I just tried it one time, I'll be okay. That's my way of escaping. Not knowing that you're trying it to get hooked on it, to become addicted. Then you'll be butting your hair. And we've seen the videos of the people butting their hair in Monrovia, and they don't seem to care. That's exactly what is going to happen to our country. And then the circle just repeating. Survival of the fittest is what we're going to be doing. Everybody be fighting against each other. We don't want that. This is what happens in countries like, somebody mentioned Haiti in the comment section. This is what happened in countries like Mexico. All of the people running away. This is why you see in the borders of America, the Mexican border, that's where they are seeking political asylum, because the gangs have destroyed their country, so they need to find a new place to come.
Yep.
So we don't need that. We already ran from war. Why should we have this in our country? Because somebody greed? Because somebody is used to this drug issue?
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Maxwell, this is yours, Dr. Richardson. Thank you. I think this is much better. You can see the name Finabundle, the cash, the personal effect. So Maxwell, talk to us from this. Storage charge expiration. You see it right there, 5th September 2023. So they had to remove it immediately when it came in August 31st. We have all these documents we'll be sharing with you guys. But talk to me, the name Finabundle, protocol in chief, chief of protocol, whatever her title may be to President George Manawia. She traveled with him, right?
Yep.
She lived with him.
Yep.
She make decision. The name, the allegation that she's involved, she don't want to bring in the drugs. And these drugs, as you see this sister Finabundle, this is cocaine, clear cocaine. From the raw to the final pure white powder. But here we are, our government, in the same house, in the executive mansion, ride and dine with the president. The document showed that Finabundle brought drugs in the country, as the allegation goes. Talk to me, Maxwell.
Stanton, this is the reason why Liberian people are deeply concerned. They are very, very concerned. And Dr. Moniba spoke about this on closing argument yesterday about the drug issue, right? And he was very strong and passionate about that. And it's sad to see that President Weah is playing politics with the issue of the drugs and the issue, the fate of the future of the youth of Liberia, when he was president for 6 years and trying to lean in on another president for 6 years, the past 6 years. That's a very weak argument any president in office can do. The second part of this we've got to understand is that Finabundle, anyone for that matter, in fact, when I was assistant chief of protocol, there was something that was taught to us, the deep knowledge that whatever we do, we carry the presidency with us. So we had to be very careful with our words, our actions, and our deeds, because anything we did, it reflects immediately on the presidency. The fact that Finabundle's name is in search of allegation is terrible for the presidency. It's not only it's terrible for the presidency, it has become an existential crisis for Liberia. Now, we need to all remember that the president is about to go on a UNGA trip.
Correct.
Coming up very, very soon. This is a major impediment for the president because international diplomats in Liberia have already wired a government to inform the government of such event in the Republic of Liberia, especially Liberia being a signature to the International Drug Control Convention. Then this is the same institution. Liberia signed this convention in 1961. It's the same institution President Weah will be going to in very few days from now. So it is not only that Liberia right now is standing in a position of major international embarrassment, but the presidency of Liberia has been totally weakened by this action of people around the president, especially allegedly the president chief of protocol executive mansion. This is the level of confusion that we now have in Liberia. We have a major existential crisis on our hand. The president is about to go to the UNGA with a major international embarrassment. We have denigrated and violated the International Drug Convention of 1961. And the president has now had a second person close to his office that has been engaged and involved in something completely dangerous to the national security of Liberia. So this calls for a major international investigation, and it calls for all government officials in the other branches of government to convene and request the president for a major investigation.
And that's exactly where we were going. That's exactly because I sent this to them. Dino is in possession, or Edward Snow is in possession of these things. I'm sharing this document with all of them and all of the partners. Dwalu, it's on Facebook now. Yeah. It's on the website. The allegation that she brought in the drugs, the allegation that she signed for them, she's a co-signer, the allegation that she running these affairs under the nose of President George Manneh Weah. The president asked her, Dwalu, tell me the truth. What do you know about these things? She said nothing. Now, with these documents, what do you think the mindset of the government right now?
Look, Stenton, let me say this. People make the comment sometimes, they say people around the president. This is crazy. Me, Ensu, Opa, Zena, Bolakai, Dwalu, our president, you're around me. You sporting my need, and I said if you're going away for free. The president encourages this. This is not somebody doing anything. It doesn't matter whether this is true or these are allegations. The mere fact, the perception of this around the presidency, even if President Weah doesn't care about himself, but being this around the Liberian presidency is an issue for the entire country. For the entire country, because it diminishes us geopolitically. It makes us a pariah state. This is a serious economic consequences to the people. So President Weah has to address this thing directly. Look, Finda is not too big to distance yourself from her if she is destroying the image of our country. This is not about the presidency anymore. It's about national infrastructure that supports the security factor in the country. The airport. This is not something that President Weah personal place. This is a national infrastructure. And besides that, the image of the country, look, the thing it's not people. I hear when people say, that the people around President Weah, that's not true. Dr. Francie runs, she's a professor, and that's why she got stopped in her office, which she does. Then they're sporting her name, but it's not Dr. Francie. That's Dr. Francie causing it because she's allowing it. It is that simple, Stanton. You're complicit in it.
We are receiving information, Dwalu, that Mr. Sam, the Livingston gentleman, is now in the custody of DEA.
Of course.
Okay. Sam Jackson posted that he was going to be arrested this morning. All right. Information reaching out. The suspended airport security director is currently in the custody of DEA in Fiamma. Yes, my question. Somebody going to take the beating. Someone is taking the whipping. With this evidence, though, can President Weah relieve Finda Bundle tonight before traveling to the UNGA? Or is he coming to America with that headache, with that trouble behind him? These documents, they are now with the European partners, the American embassy. These documents, actually, they are now with folks within the government, lawmakers. These documents, actually, they are now with ministers that are texting me right now, directors that are speaking to me right now, and they are not saying Finda must go. And there should be an open investigation. Will President Weah hang his re-election campaign when you talk about drugs on Finda Bundle? Is he willing to save Finda Bundle and not win an election? Maxwell.
Stanton, President Weah is caught in a trap. And if he's a good politician, there's the principle in international relations called realism. He will accept the position to immediately distance himself from Finda Bundle. Now, you ask the question, what is President Weah and the government doing right now? Let me let you know what they are doing right now. Right now, the government right now is in a major public relation war. They are in a public relation war to limit the domestic and international fallout of this news. So right now, I bet you people are on the phone right now calling all of their officials, their friends all around the world, to soften the blow, both domestic and international, that this news now has on the presidency of George Weah. The Liberian people are about to go into a major election to determine their future, in which it has one of the youngest candidates, Dr. Moniba, who's challenging the presidential authority, the constitutional authority of President Weah. And here you have someone bringing drug right under the presidency that's affecting the very youth that Dr. Moniba has been talking about, and that all of the candidates on the campaign have been talking about. Most importantly, this is a major existential threat to Liberia. What it points to is the fact that narco actors now have clients in Liberia, and those clients are now under the presidency. It's not somewhere distant. Now, my last point is, we have 3 separate branches of government in the country. What are the other 2 branches of government going to do? Because this act, this case, this issue is now affecting the reputation of every branch of government in the country.
Again, before I bring it Dr. Richardson on this one, man. Hey, man, Eduardo. Eduardo, why are you going to chase this guy, right? Why are you chasing him if Finabanda is right there? His name, his signature is not on the document. Liberians, I want you to open your mind, your ear. Talk to us now. Why would you chase this guy? He's the airport security for Nakoya and said, make way for the van, right? The van drove in. She gave him direct instruction. Why arrest him? Okay, we agree you arrested him. Can you arrest Finabanda too? Tonight, can she be arrested? With the government, with Joe Manu, we give full instruction that Justice Minister need to investigate her, arrest her pronto. Can they do that? Yeah, this is Fina. This is Finabanda. The information reaching us, there's a place on Kerry Street, between Kerry and Broad Street, up on the hill there. They got a lot of Zogos. The government promised them 30,000 Liberian dollars. Finabanda will carry the money there. It's been 2 weeks. We got a recording. They are asking when Finabanda bring our money. The Zogos are there. They're giving them this money. Drugs area all over the place. I have the video. My guys went there. We recorded it. Why is everything Finda? So for our audience that just joining us, as the allegation goes, my fellow Liberians, these are some of the documents. These are some of the documents, the cargo log book. When you bring your shipment in the country, they put the plane number down, the flight number. They put what you brought down, they put everything, the weight, the time, and everything. And the person that it named that it came in, Finabanda, they tear from the bottom in the middle. The plane number 706-507-82793. The time, the weight. How many boxes? The weight is 62.12. You can see clear, 250 in the morning. It's there. So I want you to see this. I want you to share this on all your Facebook, your Instagram, share it. Please do. Take a picture of it. We will pause for a second before we bring Fagon in because he's always running late. We'll pause a second. This is a serious issue. Please take a picture and share it. Placard on our Facebook. Sarko Fina name in the middle. You found her name right there. The allegation that she's been bringing drugs in the country and she's caught. Look at the other document. As you can see very clearly, concerning Finabanda. I'm not saying it. The date, August 31st, 2023. Location, January 38-2, 10. You saw the 10 over there. Storage charge expiration, September 5th, 2023. Invoice, cash. Special. This is why it's so important for you to see this one now. Personal effect. Shipment description. Don't touch it. Personal effect. When they say personal effect, you dare to go close to it. It means that it's the president or the speaker or the vice president, but this is directly Finabondo, as the allegation goes. Why are we here, my fellow Liberians? It was STEM. You see, they say pay. I want you to take the one picture too and share it. Take all the pictures of them, share them before we bring Fagon. Signature, somebody sign. I will pause for a second. I want you guys to share it. This is Liberia we are talking about. As we go, move closer to election with George Manneh, we are president of the Republic of Liberia. Immediately send FINA for investigation, suspend her, fire her. Or President Weah will hang his re-election on Finabondo. I have sent this to all the lawmakers that I know in position, opposition lawmakers. I have sent this to all the representatives and all the signature senators and all the ministers that I know and all the directors that I know. Even the one that I don't want to talk to me, I just sent it to Samuel Tuay too. Nathaniel Magee, I sent all to them. I don't want nobody to say they didn't get it. We're going to be bringing you all the documents, my fellow Liberians. We're going to be bringing you all the very important documents because we want you to understand. The guy that said this package was for him, right? The guy worked for Kenya Airways. His name is Sam. Okay? He worked, his name is Sam Seyon. Now you're Sam Seyon. Now you get to NSA. The man worked at Kenya Airways. That the man they grab and say, come and say the thing for you. That T. Fagon, I am hurt, my brother. A lot of documents coming to all the bus into the place there this morning. Amen. Talk to us, Fagon. Just thank you for joining us. You are muted, Fagon. You are muted.
If my voice is kind of too low, that is, I'm not too well. For some reason, I got hit by some strange illness this afternoon after my show. I don't know what's causing it, but I will try my best. I joined the church late, so I'm not supposed to raise new song. But information reaching me points to the fact that Sam Livingstone has been arrested. He's in detention in Fiama. The officers there don't know why they're keeping him there, but they leaked the story in that they think two things will happen. Either they will zinc, that's the code word, they will zinc him, or they will prepare a path for him to escape. But they're not understanding, and I worked in the government before, so I know from Deyi to Lorenzo Peno to probably the least man on the top. I know them personally. So if I'm giving you this information, it's factual. So the individual said, Chief, we don't know why we have to detain him yet. It's a high-profile case. They man supposed to be to Central. So why we keeping him here, I don't know. So I just thought to let you know before some of us be inside. Okay? You follow the quote from Edwin Snow. Edwin Snow said, suspension my fault. The man is supposed to be in jail. And I think they follow that code. Looking at the documents from Finabondo, looking on the dates that are on the document, looking at it in clear terms, clearly you can now piece together the puzzle by understanding why the call was made to Finabondo. Mind you, this thing happened on the 30th. And if you look on one of the invoices, it came out on the 30th. If you look on one of the invoices, you will see it's not far from that date that the call was made. Okay? So the guy is explaining something about the 30th, but in the bid to cover up, you will see you just said 5th September. So people were trying to cover behind. The American people can say people were trying to cover their hind. Like, oh, here is the document. It was paid. So they have started leaking the documents now. Howbeit, I think it is clear to everybody. I am a witness who went to tackle, what's his name? Abijade. I went there to George. I inquired about the cold story at the port. I have explained that story many times. And lo and behold, George decided to call his friends. Fagon is inquiring about cold story and blah, blah, blah. And his friends called me, which is Eugene Nangbe was at the head who called me and said, my man, why you go there to go ask questions? That's my job. Every time people say things come in and it's cover up, and my job is to go ask. And I asked. I was the Deputy Minister for Press and Public Affairs. So it just shows you that FINA has been bringing drugs a long time ago through this medium. FINA has been linked to everything. But I used to live on Clay Street. FINA cannot tell me that I don't know her. I know Kisi Opa. I know Tos. I know Jeffrey. I know FINA. On Clay Street, down Clay Street, they all know Manzo Sharp. Elijah Sabono were living across the road. She have acknowledged me before. And Finama used to do Kobo. And only the Kobo was they used to call it opium. But to see Fina inside now deep like this, I'm not surprised. But again, who's been destroyed? Our youths. And this is why people are going to come out. I don't care whether Prince Leke you can shout for now the Judgment Day. Lanu people will be outside on Sunday. CPP Leke, that offensive can talk. They will be outside on Sunday. They are not coming out because it's Unity Party. They are coming out because they're tired of being seen, of seeing people being executed. They're tired of the drugs. They are tired of the corruption sanctioned by the U.S. I mean, not sanctioned, but the U.S. government admitted that, yes, this man is involved with extrajudicial killings. He's involved with drugs. He's involved with corruption. So what you expect Labrimpo to do on Sunday? To say because Prince Moniba, they will not even listen to him. They are coming outside because George Weah challenged them in front of the whole world that my people that like what I'm doing are more than you. And so the people have decided it does not matter what party they are from, they will line the route all the way into the city center and take over the capital to show their disapproval of what George Weah is doing to them.
Thank you very much. Let me bring this up. This is crazy, Dwalu. This is crazy. My phone is just going up crazy. People are just going up and down. Dwalu, yeah, we are, man. The president, his action, what's going to happen here? President George Weah, he's in a big mess. You know, I usually don't say this thing easily, but he is. He's in one of the worst situations ever. And, you know,
look, Stanton, when you guys remember when the sanction happened, President Weah has ensnared himself so deeply with all his lieutenants in ways that compromises the integrity of our republic. The reason why McGill was not investigated because there was link there. If you hold Robo was going to hold Bush. The same reason why Fina is going to walk. The scapegoating this guy up in Caldwell, whatever they arrested him and put him in jail, is to create a semblance of doing something. And we all know this is big vla. Nothing is going to come out of this. Nothing is going to happen to Fina because whoever touches Fina, you're going to be touching the president. And the president realized.
So when the president put his re-election on Fina,
he will have to, because look, I keep saying this. President Weah doesn't want to become president. He really doesn't. He's looking for a way out, and the Liberian people have to recognize this and give him a way out. He's really looking for. I'm not being comical about. I'm being dead serious. He doesn't want to be president, and the only way people are writing that the Twist and the McGills of the world, my man, you move from here, they put in with try. Oh, we gotta stay. So he's cavalier about the people's business. But what President Weah is refusing to understand is that we have people that they'll be affected by this. Look, the JMB will say this drug team must be attacked head on, because they're not joking thing. My only fear is some people sitting by the way. So I say, oh, me, thank God I can do drugs, so me, I gotta worry. Now the friends will explain it to you better than I can. It's deeper than that. We got children. You got relatives. They will bring it in your house. They're putting it. Look, your kids are cooking pepper soup with a kush.
Imagine Dwalu. Dwalu, let me hang with you 1 minute, and then we'll bring in Maestro very quickly. Imagine the president is traveling. These allegations out there now. Finabondo name on all the documents.
Correct.
How can he travel with Finabondo?
Because he can, distancing himself from Finabondo compromises him. Because he's deeply ensnared with her. Look, I don't want to accuse the president of actually being a facilitator to bringing drugs to our country because I have no evidence to substantiate this. But this is what I will tell you. If I'm a close associate with Dr. Francine and she's doing certain things for a long period of time, and I can claim I don't know about it, but the mere fact that I'm allowing it and she's my boss, my brother, the law hold you almost equally culpable. There are issues here. The president cannot say he doesn't know about it, especially, look, how much does Fina make? According to her position, she doesn't make more than $3,000. So if you factor that with all the property she has across the country, where's this money coming from? These are some of the crucial questions we have to ask.
Thank you very much. Maxwell, you want to come in?
Yes, Stanton. The Liberian people are deeply concerned, and I cannot be more for them at this point. Let's just talk about ongoing investigation. Now, Finabondo has been alleged to be involved. His first thing is her name is on paper. There's paper trail that links her to the transaction and issues that have been involved, right? So right now, because it's an ongoing investigation, President Weah should be asking Finabondo for resignation, to give investigators the freedom to do their job adequately. This means, and if the president does not do that, that indicates presidential interference into an ongoing investigation. If the president does not ask Finabondo for a resignation letter. The second point to that is that Finabondo needs to resign because investigators will need her call log. Investigators will need to search her home. Investigators will need to search her bank account. And investigators will need to ask her acquaintances questions. Now, the Force for Good, AFL, they have done their job. And the fact that our international friends had to go to the AFL and inform the AFL what was happening so as to arrest the situation points to the lack of international confidence in the security authority under President George Weah. So these things are critical, and analysts, politicians, and political analysts in the country are analyzing the president's action now going forward. Now we know what is going to happen. We know what the president is preempting. The president is preempting any move on his part right now will cause a major cascading effect on his presidential re-election. Now, unfortunately, Finabondo put him in a position. Finabondo has put President Weah in a position that has compromised his electability. Now, it is sad to see that on the campaign trail, instead of taking a drastic stand, he's creating politics out of it. This is not what a president should be doing. Worst of all, the president is about to take a flight to the UNGA to put Liberia's representation on the international stage. And we are putting Liberia representation on the international stage at a time when the president now has 3 different major cases attached to him.
Thank you.
So I want
Thank you. Let me bring in Dr. Richard said, let me bring you in. Then we'll welcome Gibson Jeru. Then after you, Gibson will come in.
I wanted to just add that the law been saying dig hole, cover hole, but this is the real dig hole, cover hole story. The law been telling us to be quiet because perhaps they were doing devious criminal activities around us. They wanted the Liberian people to be quiet. But Liberian people on this one, we cannot be quiet. We know, we are telling you right now that they are trying to find a fall guy, okay? Somebody they want to attach this drug business on. They want that person to take the responsibility for the drugs. We see the pattern already. They started off with the security chief. They started off with the consignee. They started off with the timeline, not even adding up or making sense, because August 31st up to today, September 13th, is not adding up. Okay, so let's say because of diplomatic reasons, the president has to bring Finabondo with him, even though she should be fired. Okay, but because of diplomatic reasons, she has to come. We have a responsibility as Liberians. If we want our country to survive, we got two things to do. One is to get them out October 10th. The second thing we can do is, as Senator already said, get every one of your councilmen, representatives, senators, leaders in your community involved. They need to know, because this does not affect Liberia alone. It has international implications. Drugs in Liberia means problems for the world. And this United States government will pay keen attention to that. So get it out October 10th and do something about it. Don't just sit down because this is a problem. This is a problem. This is everybody's business.
Gibson, welcome to the show. Hossein, welcome. Let's hear from you both, and we'll go back to Fagon. We got a few more minutes to change conversation, but this is big. We will not leave it because other information coming to us, I will share with you guys. Folks are calling this morning. They broke into the office in Liberia and they removed some documents. This is crazy, bro. This is real crazy. They're trying to cover this thing up. They broke into the custom office. And they removed some documents, and yeah, we're already in possession of all of the documents. Tomorrow we'll release the rest of them, but as you can see, Gibson, Fadika, you guys just joining us, it's in the chat room. The name Finabondo, personal effect, the allegation she's the consignee. Why these guys lied to us? They brought somebody from nowhere and say he the one owned the thing. And while they were doing that thing, the man just got out the back way, and now all of the documents, even the one that I have, you're asking for a phone call law? Might as well. I got that. We'll wait and see whether Joel will suspend or fire Finabondo tonight, because this thing is on him. We'll release all of the documents we have in our possessions. Tell from the bottom, Finabondo. So my question to you, Gibson, where are we, my brother? Talk to us.
Where are we is I'm mad. I'm really, really mad. I feel sorry for Liberia. I really feel sorry for Liberia. The people who made a mistake and cast the battle for George Weah. I feel sorry for Liberia. Finabondo should be arrested at this time, not resignation, not asking her to resign. It's arresting her and turning her over to for the Justice Ministry for prosecution. And if she came with the president to the UNGA, the president should be telling her to go back immediately. This is just fundamental. This is just something that you support, that he's supposed to do. And I can see nothing will happen to Finabondo because that's George Weah. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the people that he say he's serving. He doesn't care about the feelings of Liberian people. Finabondo, I knew it. I knew it from the beginning because I was told that once the drugs were arrested at the checkpoint, a call was placed to her.
Yeah.
And then she said, but why are you not telling me everything that are coming at this time? It's not for me. That is something that I knew that Finabondo was actually involved. Look, this story should never die.
Mm-hmm.
This story should never die. We should keep hearing it until the election is over. And I'd like to appeal to all opposition lawmakers in the House. Please introduce an article of impeachment for dereliction of duty for George Weah. Introduce it. Whether I go through or not, introduce it. Let it be on record that an article of impeachment was introduced for dereliction of duties by George Weah and the crookery of all the ministers and advisors around him. I think if that article was introduced, whether George Weah wins, he don't win, the article still stands.
If he loses, the article dies. If he wins, the article continue and he is impeached. I think that's the only way we can do it. I can't believe it. That's what made me to rush on the camera. I was so busy when I saw that thing in the chat room. I said, no, I gotta go. I gotta go. But this story should never die. It should never die, even until those involved, especially Finabondo, should pay for it. Let the record show that Finabondo was one of the people who have been bringing drugs into the country. They've been bringing drugs into the country and try to use other people as scapegoat and fry them. So Samuel Fremont, because he take instruction from Finabondo to go do this, his neck is stuck into it.
You should talk.
It's stuck into it. Now
well, let me say this before we go to this is very, very serious. They have arrested him. I think that we all should be concerned about the whereabouts of. That's what we're going to say it, Dwadu, like we said it concerning Moba Molu, and now they cannot touch him. We have to say this because who knows what will happen. But a question to you, Fadiga, before we go to our brother Fagon, we have these documents. The plain manifest. You guys know exactly what it is. We have it. We bring those things up. The trail where these drugs came from. Some good people that want a regime change, that want this thing to stop in Liberia. May God bless their soul. They're giving us all of these documents. What would President Weah do? Now he got it right in front of him, placard. This is not an allegation that the United States brought against McGill. Then he said, oh, I didn't see it instead of the document. It right there. And Fremont would talk. And all the people involved, they would talk. Talk to me, Fadiga.
Fremont would not talk.
Cannot talk.
I can tell you that Fremont would not talk. And one thing that if you follow the trend of this regime, there are few people in this regime that are untouchable. The Finabono, the Jefferson Koji, the McGill, there are few people that are part of this court, no matter what. And there are other few, the court has layers.
I beg to hold you 1 minute. You said Fremont when I thought you don't know what you're saying. Leave that one, yeah?
No, the reason why.
No. I'm saying to you, the man started talking already about the passport. He started talking already about the mineral that is shipping out of the country. So just let's slide on that one because brother,
that was the first
Pandora bags have been open. They have opened Pandora bags. The talking has started. This document that you think how we getting it? But talk to us, man.
All right. Well, this is just based on observation. What happened when you find this kind of criminal organization, I call this criminal syndicate operating? They tell you that the more you talk, the worse it becomes for you. The less you talk, the more we protect you. That's how it works. You say less, we protect you. So if this guy don't want to be fried, he would talk less. And when this thing happened, they did not believe that we would have gotten this tape or the news would have gotten out. So they didn't play. Now that we are talking about it, they have had time to think about it. They're trying to get their story together. I'm telling you, that culture of silence will remain. We'll still get information. You know why we're going to continue getting information? Because when a regime is coming down, you see defection, you see whistleblowing, and people want this regime to come down. But I will say this concerning the drug in Finabono. Look, to our people that are out there that are going to the polls that think this drug, somebody was saying, because I can't take drugs, so it's not my problem. Drugs dealing, the problem with drugs is not a one family thing. It's not a one family thing. Spread it soon when there's so many backlash that will fall on the rest of the population. You're talking about violent crime. You're talking about your children. You can born a child, you can born a heart. You know what that child, it's just a matter of that child being pressured by another peer, and soon you will see it. Some people, I saw people from very good family that children are Zoko today because of drugs. So there's something that's not going to affect only one sector. Poor, it's not a poor or rich man thing. I've seen rich, the most wealthy people are drug addicts, to the poorest are poor. So there's nothing to say it will affect one demographic. So that one thing we need to be mindful of. But one thing that I know, people try to minimize President Weah's role in this drug dealing. Look, George Weah or President Weah has a history of palling around with people with drugs. The Bestman incident. There's a guy called Benedict in Europe there where they have WRT. That guy was also arrested for drugs. Somehow, this president, every time he gets around certain people, those people are arrested for drugs. He ends up being free. He either is very blessed or he's just very smart. And now he's the president. He pretended to not know. He has found this possible deniability that he plays dumb and act that he doesn't know what is going on. But I'm telling you, there can be no drug dealing in Liberia if George Weah is not benefiting from it. And the fact that Finabono and the whole cabal has been found to be part of this thing, I can tell you, the ringleader, the chief organizer, the chief orchestrator of this drug dealing in Liberia is President Weah. He bear the greatest responsibility. In fact, he cannot even say, I don't know, because you were elected to serve and protect our laws and constitution. That is why the Liberian people elected you. So if you're not doing your work, it falls on you. Chancellor is in here today, not because he went to Sierra Leone, but because he bear the greatest responsibility for the crimes that were committed in Sierra Leone. So George Weah bears the greater responsibility for drugs dealing in Liberia, and I hope our international partner see this very early and try to get him out of Liberia. They need to do it. And I will end with, imagine George Weah winning the next election. What will happen to Finabono, Jefferson Koji? It's a win for Jefferson. Are you going to sit down and say you want to see Jefferson Koji, the city mayor of Montreal, for the next 6 years? Can you sit down and see Finabono passing around dividing money like it's nothing in Liberia for the next 6 years? Can you sit down and be underpaid for the next 6 years to have your parents that were making $150 now making $45? Is this something you want? Look, the decision is clear come October 10th. You don't have to even think twice. Because if you're happy with the last 6 years, then you can re-elect George Weah. But imagine allowing Finabono to function like this for the next 6 years. George Weah will have no reason to listen to anybody because these are the people that have brought him, they have made him to be president, they have feed his ego and allow him to do whatever he wants. Imagine giving him the authority for another 6 years. We might not even have a country.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Fagon. Fagon. And again, I'm sharing something with you guys. I'm trying to face it up right for you guys to see it. Please bear with me. Fagon, your take before we go into the everyday politics and this election. I'm going to lay this out for you. Now they got Freeman. Now they got Sam. Now they're getting everybody. But Fina is still riding with the president. Her name's on this document, all of them. It belongs to her. The allegation that she sent for them, she instructed folks that this is mine. Personal effect. Personal effect, Fagon, you can't touch it. So, I mean, when the president come to America swinging and whining and downing with Finabono, speaking to world leaders, engaging them, what Finabono, the allegation that she brought drugs in the country, right there with him, Fagon?
Well, the two things can happen here. Don't forget. One, when you are granted a visa, it still does not give you the right to enter the U.S. You can be stopped at the port of entry and deported. Two, it could be an opportunity to feed his ego for her to come to the U.S. and be arrested.
Because do you think that the United States government can arrest her, or they can arrest her based on these documents? Because they received them, they got them, they got all of the documents. What I have, they have. So do you think
Grand Bassa and I think Jeru, Dwalu, and maybe Fadiga knows what I'm talking about. A Grand Bassa representative, or not senator, but representative, who was, when you come to the U.S. and you got serious crime, they strip you of your diplomatic immunity and send you back.
Did he enter the U.S. with drugs on him, or he came with the allegation from back home?
Well, I think it was the allegation or something to that effect. I'll look it up and come up. But he was, even Solomon George. Ask about Solomon George, I'll tell you. So what I wanted to say is this. Sam is connected to the U.S. According to what he told me, I tend to believe he was formerly of the Marine Corps. And that's why they gave him that position, according to him. What I do know, either way you put it, Chucky Taylor is in jail for 99 years. The U.S. cares about their citizens. And if the American embassy is aware, which of course we've made them aware, there is no way now they can say they don't know. I've just received information right now, as I'm speaking to you, it's on my screen, that they are trying to set him free so that he can leave. Because he is a U.S. citizen and former Marine. The U.S. eye will be on them, but they told him not to talk. He should just get out. So he's trying to weigh that option. He's currently at the FIAMA headquarters.
FIAMA, yes. Yep.
That's where he is right now. So they're trying to get him out. And he promised that he will not talk. If you recall, we had similar incident with the port incident. Do you recall? We made effort to get the gentleman to talk.
Yeah, Charles Gore.
But when he left, the promise he made, he could not break it. Because then they told him, if you break it, what will happen behind here will be unthinkable. But they are often debriefed.
But he came and he spoke to Spoon, and he let it out of the bag.
Okay? So I am saying to you now, the U.S. government is fully aware of everything that's happening. Mind you, George Weah is not just an ordinary person. He's linked to the United States also. So again, what I am saying to you, whether it be his re-election or not, the fact of the matter is, you had $100 million worth of drugs, nothing. $40 million worth of drugs, nothing. The one in Grand Judea where the citizens of Grand Judea say, you will not move until you produce the old drugs. Even Prince knows about that. All the people here know about that. What I'm saying to you right now, Fadiga touched it but ran away from it. The best man incident where George Weah sat on the ground and later denied it because he made it set him free. The U.S. is fully aware about that because he was caught at the scene. Not outside, but at the scene. They moved on him. If you look at Sam Doe, who is the deputy port manager for operation, that whole syndicate was deported from here for their involvement with lots of other things. Where did George Weah put him? At the port for operation. Take note, take your pen, write it down. That's the free port. When you go to the airport, who did George Weah put there? The former chief of security became the what? Managing director of the port. Former chief of security, Martin Hayes, played football with George Weah, friends with George Weah. So they took a chief of security and made him head of the port. When this man came in, he was supposed to cooperate with Martin Hayes. They started having fuss over the l'argent, the money, a lot of things. But at that same airport, you have General Invasion and 4 other NPFL generals as securities at the airport. Copy that. I gave you name. General Invasion and his group. They are at the airport on the security payroll. So the president can bring in whatever he wants to through the airport, through the seaport. And I don't want to tell you that we have almost 140 border points. And all of them are porous, and they are being manned by George Weah, 200 men, special trained brigade. What we can do as a people is to replace this government, and the U.S. government will take the necessary action the day after they all are replaced.
Fagon, real quick, my brother, just because we got to go to the others, though.
Okay, wait. The case of that Nigerian representative, he said he assisted one Nigerian guy to carry his bag, and the bag contained illegal substance. Yes, sir.
Thank you, but I'm bringing you to Sam, and then we'll go to Dualu. All right? The issue here is that he's an American citizen. The American embassy requesting that George Manneh Weah release him, and release him ASAP. You are correct. But the fact that George Manneh Weah, the president, asked Finabondo, and she lied. And she lied. She said, I know nothing. With these documents and everything, if I go real quick, your 30 seconds, then we'll go to Dualu. where you think President Weah is right now with everything that I know he seriously the mind now of this president.
Did I hear you say President Weah asked Finabono?
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He asked Finabono, "Do you know about this thing?" Finabono said, "No, sir."
Why people like you? You can make the show juicy. Yeah, we told anybody say President can bring the heat. Then he closes it down. Then he make it juicy. Then he make us smart. Then he make us mad.
But he asked her. He asked Finabono today, "Do you know anything about what is going on? You the one that sent for the drugs?" Finabono said, "I am telling you, I'm planted with President Weah." Finabono told the president, said, "No, I know nothing."
But hold on. Let me ask you this. All the hundreds of thousands of dollars he gets on a weekly basis from Fina, he don't ask for where he can be taking it from? Because you don't take it from the central bank.
But that one, yeah, you are quite correct. But we are opening our eyes on this issue that this thing is getting serious.
The reason why he asked Finabono,
yes,
because the one that he's alleged to deal with most of the time is cocaine. But that one is methamphetamine, which is cooked in a library. In a laboratory. Meth.
Crystal form, yeah.
Brother, they bring it in as they plant, then they cook it into the crystal form like sugar.
Yep.
Okay? Now why he asked her, he said, you don't want to take you know about it?
The old man can call it that man and father off.
Okay?
The man recognizes straight. He knows that he own thing.
Thank you. He know that he own thing, but he said, I always do cocaine. They call the other one start with heroin. We do all the small money. But then when I came in,
it's easier.
Yes.
To manufacture. You can manufacture it anywhere.
Anywhere. On the hustle.
Yeah.
My people. Fagon.
Yes.
Fagon, the other one I get by now, you got to big.
I saw you on the phone. Your hair when I had, brother. Y'all waste your time.
Fagon, I got video. Yeah. I got video. Hey, God.
Who is Jesus Christ?
Hey, God.
Who is Jesus?
Look, Fagon.
Jesus is a carpenter's son.
Fagon, Liberia is done. Our country is in a bad place. Our country, wait, Eduardo, you will come in. This is serious. Yeah. Our country is in a very bad place. I will not play the video yet. I will not. Echo. Fagon. You know the people respect Spoon Talk. That's the reason why the government did everything to shut it down for 5 weeks.
The U.S. government has requested to see Sam Livingstone latest.
Fagon, I'm getting information.
Mm-hmm.
This is not Tabata. This is about Liberia we're talking about. President George Manneh Weah should take with immediate effect, dismiss, call for her arrest. With this allegation, if it is true, Finabono should be nowhere around the president right now. I want to bring in Dualu because I got something very important to say, guys. Listen, I'm seeing 9,184 people following us right now from all of our social outlet. I'm hearing, I'm seeing Facebook going crazy with this information, Dualu. If President Weah keeps, I believe what Fagon said, they may probably arrest her at the airport, Finabono. The people, they are in possession of this thing. Talk to me, Dualu. Oh my God, talk to me.
I want you to understand this, though, Stanton. The Americans have made the issue of fighting against drugs a top priority. They're literally tracking it everywhere. Do you know why it is discouraged to fraternize with your subordinate? There is a reason why in the military, every responsible organization, forget about fraternization, because if Prince is my boss and Prince myself going to party, we chasing women together, we organize your money together, there comes a time where the office that Prince holds is diminished. Now, take that to the level of the presidency, where the president is responsible for literally everything in the country, and the president is going around hanging out with Fina. You can't do that in leadership because you don't want to be smeared in ways that you are not. You don't want to encourage. We've taken the presidency and literally put it on the floor, get a floor red. That's what our presidency is looking now. Anybody, why should the president even be ensnared with or help? Finabono is a coffee help. Finabono, what's her title? on special protocol to the president. Lord Fange, listen, tomorrow morning, I want you to go to the gender ministry. Let us send a report. I want that report here on time. She said, go for this and go for that. This is a girl that's literally traveling all everywhere with the president. Look, I hate to say this, but I have to say this for the sake of clarity. We are men. We do some crazy crap. President, we are. If you want more business, you want to put it in front, do what the developed countries do. Be a little bit more responsible with it. When you're taking your point there, and you bring it close to the presidency is an institution, Mr. President. It's bigger than you, even though right now you are the face of the presidency. But every single thing that comes within the confines of that presidency affects the entire country. Mr. President, if you sneeze wrong, somebody in Bapulu County can catch a cold. I am not exaggerating. I'm being dead serious. This is how serious this rule is. That's why we can give the rule to small children. With people who have not burned and made their candle, with a proper pedigree to run this country. This man is harming every single one of us. They make my plane ticket expensive. Because I go in vote now, my plane ticket, I'll probably pay more. I'm being dead serious. I'll give it back to you guys, man.
You know, I wanted to add, just to add to what you were saying, the reason why you can't fraternize with your insubordinate, just expand this a little further, okay? When you are the boss and you fraternize and go in the club, you know, dancing and everything with your boss, when it's time to supervise, okay? When it's time to fire Finda Bundle, the president will not be able to do that. Because Finda is his friend. He's biased. So he will not be able to do that. The second thing I wanted to add is this guy who is an American citizen. I believe he should put country first. I want him to talk. I wish he could talk. I know there may be some consequences for talking, especially if you have family back in Liberia. But please, this is about your country. If we don't do that, if we don't find who is responsible for bringing the drugs or all the information that we need for investigators, Liberia will continue to decline. We need to find out as much information that we need now.
And let me say that, Maxwell, I'm going to bring you in, then we'll go to our big brother, Gibson. Maxwell, let me say this to you, right? It's done.
Okay.
It's done, Maxwell.
Okay.
Fear not. Liberia will be redeemed and Liberia must be redeemed.
Amen.
The information that I have received, and I'm backing them. I think they are waiting for something. I just backing them. I got a whole video here. I'm backing them. I say I must play it. They said, no, we will not ask you to play it now. We want you to wait. I know everybody is on edge. Everybody is creeping right now. But our country must be redeemed.
Absolutely.
This thing about the allegation that Finna Bundle brought this thing in, the allegation that Finna Bundle brought this thing in, it's a whole family cartel.
Let's step this up a little bit. I just
want to do a little tease. Because when I said something, somebody will say, oh, CEO just bluffing. I just want to do a little tease. I will just do a flashback. I beg you, my sources. I'm not showing you anything. I'm begging you. I just want to do a flashback. Please allow me to. You can hear it? You hearing something? You got to live. Hey, man, I got to stop this thing, man. The post I'm going to do, man. I got to stop that thing. Listen, I need to edit this thing. Because somebody, right now in Liberia, they will be in trouble. I need to edit it the best way I can, but I will play that video because for Finda Bundle, the allegation that she is part of this thing, Maxwell, I want Finda Bundle to deny it in front of the president. I want President George Manneh, we have to do nothing. And then let Liberia rise up and hear the video and understand. And that's why I'm asking the question. Why would President George Manneh we have put his re-election on Finda Bundle? But man, when Finna was recording.
But does he have re-election?
Fagon, no. When Finna was recording, people were recording her. I was saying because I know, Maxwell, when Finna Bundle was recording, right? When she made that phone call and allowed the vendor go, she was being recorded. Her court lord will attest to the time that they recorded her. They're picking it so bad in Liberia, my man.
No, they are good. They were protecting the state.
Enjoying it. No.
They're good.
Because they knew that they were going to be in trouble. So therefore, they needed something to protect them.
Of course.
And I
Of
guarantee
course.
you, they cannot test him. They cannot kill him. And for all you know that he's an American citizen.
What I'm looking at here, if you play that video, Fina might not come to the States. They record it.
Let me, Fina, let me say this.
People face on the video, people voices will be recognized. We gotta protect our.
Okay, send it to me. Let me Let me edit for you.
Everybody just send it to me, man.
Let me edit it. All our faces will be removed. I will remove everything.
Let me say this. Let me say this. Let's step this up a little bit, Stanton. Let's step this up a little bit. We should be very clear that drug smuggling and drug trafficking is an international crime. And there's an international security organization responsible for international crime. They call it Interpol. Interpol has no jurisdiction. They can arrest anybody on any soil at any time. If Finabono name, as it is now, attached to this allegation, her getting on a plane and going with President George Weah means that President George Weah's entire delegation is at risk from Interpol's arrest. Because this information has now gone to Interpol. Interpol is fully aware of it. I suspect that they are fully aware of this information. And they are waiting for the government to make the mistake of putting Finabono on a flight to America. The second thing I want to say is this. The government is now in what we call prisoner dilemma. The government now has to protect itself from itself. How is it going to do that? Finabono closeness to the president, her proximity to the presidency, jeopardized the presidency of Liberia. Which will George Weah protect, the presidency and the constitution of Liberia, or will he protect his best friend Finabono? This is a fundamental question and a constitutional crisis that we're about to see happening in our eye. Will President George Weah protect Finabono from an investigation, an open investigation in Liberia, or will he protect the Constitution?
Let me just say this for the Interpol issue you talk about is true, but somebody has to make a representation to the Interpol. The Liberian government will have to make a representation and say, I want you to arrest this person. Or if Finabono was a U.S. citizen, the U.S. government can ask the Interpol to arrest her. So a representation will have to be made, which will be difficult for Liberia to make on behalf of Liberia for Fina to be arrested. But here are
let me clear this up to you. Wait. Liberia signed a convention. Liberia signed a convention in 1961.
My brother.
And right now, Liberia is in violation of the convention.
My brother, let's not waste our time. Interpol, they cannot arrest without a representation from a member country. They can't just go ahead and arrest you. They will have to be requested to do. That's the protocol. But here is what I wanted to say. Look, what is happening right now? There are two things I will say here first. Fremont is in jeopardy in two ways. There is a law, it's a recent Supreme Court opinion that upholds all U.S. citizens committing crimes abroad. So if Fremont is a party to the drugs coming to the country, the fact that he will leave Liberia does not still free him. But if he was taking a mere instruction from Fina and say, Fremont, my something over there, I want you guys to come bring it to me, and he is willing to provide that kind of information, then he is not in jeopardy. But Stanton is very right. Fremont himself, his life is in danger. Because if they want to harm him, they will not go directly. They will send people who will be like armed robbers. They will use all circumvented means to be able to harm him.
Or they will even act like that. They're drug people.
They will act like the drug people. They will act like Zogo. He could be right there. So Fremont now needs to be in a position, in a place where there will be absolutely impossible for anybody to go and harm him except a bona fide government security agency or institutions. Now,
and that's why I believe the U.S. government should intervene.
The U.S. Finda, that the last part I want to say just now. Finda, at this point, the U.S. government officials listen to this program. Don't be surprised that tomorrow morning they can send a letter to the foreign ministry and say, Finda cannot travel to America for this UNGA or conference. They can say that. There's a possibility they can say that. So I saw Yeke here just now. This is the time for a Yeke to act as a Yeke, in the sense that this is what we call dereliction of duty. The president has failed to perform his duty to protect the country from major crimes taking place. And he is shielding criminals, like alleged criminal, like Finnabondo, to be in his company while a major drug bust is going on. And he is asking people to resign, giving them time to resign. People who are even nominal accused, nominal suspect, he's telling them to resign while he's walking around with Finna. That's dereliction of duty. And I think let them introduce that article of impeachment. Let it be on record that George Weah, there was an article of impeachment from the House for his impeachment proceeding. And even if it doesn't go through, let the record show that an article of impeachment was introduced. Let's put it for once on record. Let's set the record for once that somebody who is a president cannot just go scot-free just because you're president.
Thank you. I want to say thanks to our many for this, and thank you very much. We got very other important information we want to share with you guys. The diamond issue that the fund in River says, but let's stick to this one because information coming on this one. Again, our president was playing with the Liberian resources. Diamond River says, the biggest the whole world can put together and buy. Where is it? Who's possessing it right now? In whose possession you can find that diamond? We're talking about that issue in River says. We got all the pictures, we got all the videos and document. And I will say this to you though. Together we can win. Together we can overcome. Together, Liberia can be better. What we are sharing with you, friends, please, go on the Spoon page. This allegation that Finnabondo is involved, that is connected to the president. Share it on your Instagram, share it on your YouTube, share it on your Facebook, share it on all your social media outlets. Share them. Let the people see that. I see most people sharing them already. Thank you. Share them. There should be a voice of reasoning and a voice of truth. Every one of us cannot succumb to the government. Everyone in the country, every media outlet, every network, every radio station, not every one of them should say yes, sir, and yes, ma'am. Liberia must change. When we receive this document, we will give it to you. We will tell you the truth. We will play the videos. You will see for yourself. Then you will make your own decision. But we'll be so happy before I get to Fagon. Let me bring in the Honorable Representative Yeke Yakpaguro Koruba. Thank you for joining us. I asked you to come. His internet is giving problem because Gibson is talking about lawmakers. So we asked Yeke to come and talk to us from his position. But let me get to you, Honorable Fagon. Here we are, my brother. You are muted, sir.
Listen, Stanton. Oh my God. If I sat today and I sat down and I said $100 million worth of cocaine, Vla. Another $40 million worth of cocaine, Vla. Grand Jida bus, Vla. Maryland, who remember the two ships that washed a show in Maryland? Vla. Who remember the ship that washed a show in Cape Man and got stuck there under the Holly? Vla. You know, when the U.S. ambassador said that Liberia will have to decide for themselves, Liberians, he knew what he was saying. Because if these people like drugs or they like to be murdered and killed, then let them go ahead. If they don't like it, they will take a decision. Today, he lied on Malcolm McCarthy in Banga and said that he went and arrested the drugs at the port. Can anyone cut that part off for me? You people, you're more than 8,000. He said he went to the port, collected the drugs, called the U.S. ambassador Malcolm McCarthy, quoting Jawia, and said, oh, we found drugs, so yeah, the drugs. Jawia, what kind of lie is that? But again, this coming Sunday, the reason why Nyombli took Nigeria House is because it's in Yeke district. And when Yeke moved, he moved for the nation. So she wants to be right beside Yeke Koluba and they be moving towards town. The Liberian people, this coming Sunday, will decide whether Finabono will be allowed to continue this. George Weah will be allowed. I just told you, General Invasion is at the airport. I just told you, Sam Doe is at the Freeport. All the different posts of interest are being manned by Jawia people. Liberia is not only a drug-consuming state. Only 10%, Yaka will agree with me, of the drugs that we playing around with in Monrovia. Liberia has become a narco transit point. Now they want to start cooking meth in Liberia and exporting the meth. That's what they want to do now. Nobody in the world, Stanton, will expect a small country like Liberia, hold on, to be producing that kind of drugs. So many people share them come from Liberia, they say, let it go, man. What I put in our country, look at that country, how it's looking dirty, no billing. Let it ship go, offload. Liberia has become a narco state. Whether we like it or not, we must admit. And it's time, if the U.S. government have the evidence, tie those people at the airport, get a drug there. Get a drug right there, what they call him Moringa. They got some kind of name for it in Ethiopia.
Kish. K-H-I-S, Kish. That's how they pronounce it. Not Kush, but Kish. Yeah.
Kish. And then that the one now, you get the powder, you see the powder? Just as Dwale said, after you cook it, get into the crystal form. Boy, you don't want to see what meth can do to people in America. Before I said country like Liberia. Drug overdose. The people got the reversal drug. You know that, Stanton. You need the nursing fee.
Narcan. Yep.
The Nike.
If people go on OD, once you go OD, they got to give it to you. But we don't have it in Liberia. It's expensive. So when you go there, you would die.
You would die. And
when you take this thing, there is no Narcan, you would die. You would die. Die, you would die.
Campaign September 7. I need everybody that have died. 15 seditions have died so far.
You included the two that happened. What happened today?
That they won't make it 15.
All right, we'll come back to you. Then welcome the representative, Yeke Yekpa. We'll call you back. Welcome, my brother. How you doing? Well, welcome, Yeke.
Yeke?
No, he's not. The internet is giving him problem. Can you hear us, Yeke?
It's a pleasure being on the show tonight. I really enjoying the show. Am I on?
Yes, you're good. You're good.
Am I okay?
Will you ask Joel if you're okay?
Okay. It's a pleasure being on the show tonight. Not say the show is very firing tonight. Look, Stanton, I listened to somebody on the show saying the Constitution, we don't have Constitution in the country anymore. Stanton, first in the history of this country, when we're closing the Gun Friday, law make us stay in the Capitol building until 10 o'clock in the night.
You can have a problem. Yeah, you are escaping. Can you want to go in and come back? Something is happening, Yeke. Your internet is messing up though. All right. We're bringing the Honorable Yeke back. We're bringing Yeke. His internet, I don't know. Let me go back to you, Dr. Richardson. Here we are. Folks saying Stanton play the clip. Folks, I'm working on the clip. I'm working on that video because it is important. I really want to play it. But I can tell you, Finda got to understand this. When she was speaking to whosoever she was speaking to, they recorded her. When she was giving instruction about that van, I will say this, she was being recorded. Everything that happened at the airport that day, it was planned. Planned by who? Maybe you know, it's not my business to tell you. And Fagon, you know this. For an AFS soldier to go do an arrest, it's not common in the country.
Yeah.
They never trusted the immigration, the custom, the security at the airport, none of them. That's why Prince called them the force for good. The only people they decide to work with an AFS soldier, and a special kind of AFS soldier with a direct order. So when she placed that call, the instruction we given, record everything from the call to the plane. When you put the thing in the van, you took it back here, record everything. They are saying they dare Finabondo to lie to the president now. The president right now, as we speak, they're all watching. They're all watching Spoon Talk. All of them. They are listening to Spoon Talk. And I should tell you, I will tell you, because for me, my name is Joseph Fanokon Opa. When I receive this information, I share it. Because I want every print media. I don't want them to say, oh, we didn't get it. No. Happy birthday to Ronnie Sear. I sent it to Ronnie Sear. Today is Ronnie Sear's birthday. I gave it to him willingly. He didn't ask for it. He didn't. Ronnie said they didn't ask for it. I said, Ronnie, I get this document. I was talking about it, but I gave it to you.
I got a game birthday gift too.
Yeah, today is his birthday. A very good man. I wish you happy birthday.
One of the video from the Diamond Man.
I told him, Dr. Richardson, I said, I will give it to you. Because I don't want you to say, Dwadu, I didn't receive it. I give it to senators and representatives. You see Yeke coming on the show? I give it to Yeke. Everybody will be held responsible. Again, as we are speaking right now, I'm going to send it to Samuel Tuet, to Nathaniel Miguel, to Eugene, Lynn Nangbe, to Akaris Gray, to Moba Mbolu, to Jefferson Koji, to the president himself. I get all the number. They will black me, but I will send it to them. Because I don't want nobody to say I didn't watch Spoon Talk. Let's hear from Maxwell. Maxwell, this is about cocaine now. Don't talk to us too much about your leader, please.
No. I mean, it's Dr. Moniva is pristine, so no need to talk about him because every day we're speaking about him. But let me just come to the issue of red notice. Jerud, I understand red notice. I understand that very, very well. My position was that earlier on I stated that the other two branches of government have to now come together and try to show some spine in this case. This is not the first time someone very close to the president has been in such a position, a major international scandal position. So the House, the judiciary branch of government and the legislative branch of government now have to come together and pressure the executive branch of government to do something about it. Now, what that may mention of the red notice? We know fully well that the alleged individual now has money. She can escape the country at any point in time. She can go to a country where we do not have extradition treaty with. And that would be a major problem for Liberia. So yes, Interpol is fully aware. I do agree with you that we need to activate or request with them. But I believe their red notice is on the table. They're just waiting for our two branches of government to inform them.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Sorry, Dr. Richardson, we get the Honorable Yeke is back. Yeke, can you hear us, sir? You are muted, sir. If you can hear us, Yeke. All right, we're still having technical issue. Dr. Richardson, let's talk.
So is Yeke is hearing us. I just want you guys to know that Yeke
why not bring Yeke in by phone?
Beautiful
You
and intelligent.
know what is good? Yeke Z, Yeke Z, can you please bring Yeke in by way of the cell phone? That would be better, please.
Can I speak now?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I was just saying that, last time Liberians voted for someone who said they have the country at heart. Liberians also voted for someone who, was likable, popular. They thought that he connected with them. But 6 years later, my people here see what you're seeing. They got drugs in the system, drugs at heart. That's what they have for Liberian people, drugs at heart. And what drugs does, we already have a failing health system and a a country where the rule of law is not quite applicable when it needs to be, it's going to make those things worse. All right. Our justice system is going to be so consumed with drug issues that will not have time to deal with all of the cases, all of the other cases that will come to the justice system. Our health system will be so consumed with drug issues that we will not have time to deal with malaria and all of that stuff that comes to the hospital. So increasing the death rate of Liberians. The next generation, the people who are supposed to, the next generation who are our future now, the people who will be taking care of us, or who's supposed to take care of our family, they're the ones that are going to be impacted now. There will be nobody to take care of you and myself. So this is a serious matter. This is a national health crisis. I hear President George Weah saying, oh, it's been coming, drugs been coming in the country ever since. That Unity Party problem is not his problem. Can you imagine who a leader would say something like that when in this crisis situation? I can't even imagine that. You are the leader. Put your big ball pants on and stand up and speak for the country. Speak for the Liberian people. Call an urgent meeting right now. And Mr. Yeke, I hope you're calling your legislature, you're calling urgent meeting because you're keen urgent the last time. I know you're campaigning, but you're keen urgent the last time to discuss set up a topic. Mountain business. This is a national crisis. I'll stop because I know you're here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeke, can you hear us? Honorable Yeke, how you doing? All right.
Yeke, you live. He's live on the radio.
Okay, he's on the radio.
But the video can be on and he can be on the phone, so the video will show. Then he can
but I wouldn't one person moderating that gives you. This is not a
suggesting to you.
This is not a Gonglo. This is not a Gonglo show, my man.
I'm suggesting to you, oh man, you let us trouble. We all drop it in.
So let me say this real quick, right? There will be no minister in Liberia or director that say that they didn't receive this information. I sent it to the information minister, the justice minister, and all of them. I have all of them phone number, except Warren they decided to say no with black. I even sent it to the president. I had his number. So whether he take it or not is up to him. But we want to say this to every one of you. Let's bring in Honorable Yeke Korubai. Yeke, are you listening to us, my brother?
Yeah, I'm okay. Am I okay?
Can we increase the volume, Yeke Z?
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Go ahead, Honorable.
So am I okay? Am I okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Look, Stenton, let me say good evening to everybody on the show. Good evening to the Liberian people and good evening to all my supporters. Stenton, I listened to one of our brother on the show talking about constitution. There's no constitution in the country. The constitution has been disrespected by us. I also listened to him talking about the two branches of government need to come in to pressurize the executive. Do we have legislative branch of government? We do not. We do not. Maybe only the judiciary can try the best. But when it comes to us, the only time we'll call ourselves back when we have something corrupt to go past that will not be in the interest of the Liberian people. But besides that, you can get nothing out of us. You can get nothing out of us. And I listen to the show, they say the American government is requesting that the American embassy is requesting that they turn the chief of security over to the embassy. Yeke called my president. I will not turn him over. If an American citizen come to the country and I'm president of this country, you break the law of this country, you'll be prosecuted right here. So they should tell all the citizens to leave and don't take job. When they come here to do business, they come to do business. But you can't abuse the Liberian people, then you say because you're an American citizen. Yeke called my president, they say would never succumb to that. I will not take him over. He will be placed in the common jail like the people in the central prison. In the electoral, they can tell the citizen, let's stand on there, like come here to look for jobs. Say, look, you don't go out to look for job on a Yeke regime. Because we have this way, you lock your people up. You can be an American citizen, you come here, you rob our people, then you say you highly on an American citizen. I will not turn it over. And I think the government shouldn't turn that man over. He should stay here. The law that he has broken here, he should serve the time here. Then next time, All of you people are getting American citizenship. The wow, all of you people position yourself. Because we will keep doing this. People will come and break the law. People will stay here and be prosecuted. Don't put immunity to leave. I think it's wrong. When it comes to Finabono, we will not get nothing on anything. Everything that is coming into the country, job where is aware, Kennedy where is aware. Everything Finabono does, Kennedy where is aware. So I see people just pretending. You think that should be in jail by now? Finabono should be in jail by now. But will she be placed behind her bar? No, she's above the law. Finabono is serving in so many capacity on Kennedy we are. That's what people don't know. You think she got chief of protocol? She's not. She said there, to do a lot of things for Kennedy we are, to bring in drugs, to bring all his house squeeze. She's responsible for all of that. So to get those kind of people that know about you, to put them behind bars is difficult, Stanton. Don't waste your time.
Thank you very much, Yakep. Again, let me bring in Fagon. Let's do the last round on this thing. Your closing take is not your closing statement, but your closing take. Talk to us. Where are we? Finabono is on the paper. We will show to our folks. Thank you, all of you that are sharing this information. This is big, it's rough, it's crazy, it's heavy. But here we are. Eugene Lamin Fagon, what's your closing thought on this story for today?
Stanton, you listened to Yeke just now. It may be Yeke Koluba speaking, but Yeke is amplifying what many Liberians are beginning to think and feel about the U.S. If you recall, the U.S. ambassador said nobody had asked him for evidence in the case of McGill and others. That is the fact. Whether formal or verbal, the government did not request anything, did nothing. He was frustrated. But he left our country, and he left us with a message. But the American government has a war on drugs. $100 million worth of drugs, gone. Another $40 million worth of drugs, gone. What did the U.S. do to a small country of 5.2 million people with such a drug bust? Who did the U.S. government hold responsible for such? What does the U.S. government know about the $140 million worth of drugs with all its security expertise and sophistication when it comes to law enforcement? Today, you and myself, if we peer, the U.S. government know. And for me, they have tried to protect me, but sometimes the Pokemon mess with me. I don't know when. But I'm saying it because the U.S. government now knows about the phone call. It was on television. Your station carried it. The U.S. government saw the Liberian government say it was Moringa. The U.S. government saw the Liberian government say, sorry, it was meth. Now I'm making it methringa. What I am saying to you on this show today, the Liberians are watching again. If Finabono is allowed to travel to the U.S. freely, come to a house in Pennsylvania, enjoy herself, Joia can't play with her dog, then the Liberian people sit there and say, why the American people let them make fun all of us? And then they get angry. And then the U.S. say, y'all allow me today, let me tell the tea from my heart. Then the U.S. say, we condemn the government. The government is corrupt. The government is involved with extrajudicial killings. The government is involved with drug smuggling. Small people that are what y'all want us to do. We come, we complain. We show the proof. We do everything. Y'all can't help us. And the people we are afraid of, they come to America and they enjoy. And when we see them enjoying with America, we get afraid. Because we think if we mess with them, America will deal with us. So we get afraid. This happened when Charles Taylor, allow me to say this. When the American government said Charles Taylor broke jail in Boston, after the war was over, Liberian people say, y'all come for your trouble, you're here. The man who broke JEL, you can take him. The moment they did not take him, and Liberians knew he had over 30,000 strong men. Liberians said, well, you came a man, you came a pa, I will vote for you. Why would someone carry a man and pa, and you still vote for them? Fear. Fear. America is the world police on drugs. Let somebody tell me, specifically Mr. Dwalu, perhaps he took part in that operation. Let him tell me about Manuel Noriega. Manuel Antonio Noriega of Panama. Here we have a drug baron, a drug lord. He's
I never thought in my whole 48 years on earth that we will have a president that will turn himself into a drugs cartel.
A drug baron.
I never thought of that, Dwalu.
And the American government watching him. Who you think take the drugs?
Right under the clear eyes. Right under the eyes. They watching
Majority
you.
of the people who go to Liberia come from the U.S. They carry their children, and then they come back. So
I'm also in. I have to give this information seriously. I have to play this video. I know my source is going to be disappointed.
Yeah, they say Russian people are in the era. America City.
But there's a reporter. You remember the reporter from Sierra Leone that we had on
video
our
for
program?
Tomorrow for the running of the story.
Okay.
What's wrong with the story? Keep it tomorrow.
Because we're almost done with this one. You're right. You're right. But let me say this though. Right on. Somebody said that Michael Donkey, the brother-in-law to President George Manneh, we had the allegation that he was arrested in Sierra Leone. A Sierra Leone journalist, I will be bringing him on. He just told me, he said it was true. He's watching Spoon Talk right now. He said it was true that he was arrested, this guy. And just what you said, they swap the Sierra Leone guy that they took from Liberia for our man.
The former Inspector General for Michael Donkey. And as soon as Michael Donkey entered the country.
I'm done. Because when these people watch, we are international new people watching us all over. The man is confirming it. The man want to come on Spoon Talk to talk and say, yes, indeed, I hear in Freetown and I know the story. Because he heard, I think it was Fadika or somebody said it.
I told y'all that the man was being swapped for the guy for Michael Donkey.
No, let's bring in Dwalu. We are not closing Dwalu. Your closing statement on the drugs issue, please.
The American will touch that Michael Donkey.
Yes, but I want to go back to the Yeke said something that is very important. The Americans have interest. They don't have friends. Liberians are yet to understand this. Well, we used to have a general. I spent my 19th birthday in jungle warfare training somewhere in Southeast Asia. And the general will come out and say, gentlemen, we will do what we allowed to do in these people, in the people's places. When they give us liberty, that means we can go out in the community and be free for a second. They may always say, guys, we will do what they allow us to do. In Liberia, we allow foreigners to come to our country and do as they please. How are we supposed to build institutions in Liberia if those very institutions are being undermined by foreigners? Look, we love the Americans. They give us a lot of help. But if we're going to build Liberian institutions, we have to stand firm. This is why I tell people every day, I can't wait in government. Ever. Because my hair is too high. I'm not going to agree. And then two things will happen to me. The first thing, they want to kill you.
Yeah.
The country.
I'm a witness.
That's why I always stick to my guns and do my own private thing. We talk because we want a Liberia that we can exist in, where there are law and order. Yeke is absolutely right. Look, I don't give a crap if you're from heaven, if you're Jesus Christ himself or you're Muhammad. You come to my country, you commit a crime, you should go through our judicial system and be punished in our system. This is the only way our system gets strong. Look to Singapore, look to the Philippines. There were Americans that went there. You commit a crime, they execute you because that was the law. It got nothing to do. Look, the Americans will allow us to do to us what we allowed them to do to us. There's nothing. You cannot come to America and commit a crime and Liberia requires that person to come back home. It's not even, you're not even going to think about it. You expect to be prosecuted here and in prison here. So the Americans don't care. They will allow us. If we say no, they will say, okay, we understand it's your sovereignty. But we're not willing to stand up for Liberia. We are not willing to do anything. And the likes of Finnabondo will take advantage of this. And President Weah sits there, neglecting his responsibility to the country and allowing Finna to undermine the laws that are governing this institution, Yeke is entirely right. Nothing will come from inside because this is what we've done for the last 6 years. I give it back to you.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Yes, Stanton. I mean, I've been trying to figure out how to make Liberian people understand and to feel this. So in my closing on this, I would say, Stanton, please play the video that I sent to you so Liberian people can see. Please play.
I beg you, the Maxwell. Let me come back to you. I forgot
It's
about
just,
the video.
it's just 1 minute 30 seconds.
I have it, but I didn't download it. Just let me go to Gibson, and I will come back to you while I work on it. Gibson, go ahead, sir.
You know, Honorable Yeke, I call you Honorable Yeke for the first time, right? I always call you Mr. Yeke Koluba, but I call you Honorable Yeke for the first time. I don't disrespect you. I believe that you have a reason for advocacy. Unfortunately, honor international diplomacy and American exceptionalism, Liberia is too small to say no to America. Yeke, if I remember some time ago, you accused the judiciary of being biased against you. Now, if you as a citizen and government official can accuse the judiciary of being biased, the American government will always say your judiciary is not fair indeed, so our citizens will not get adequate and fair trial. Therefore, we cannot allow you to try him in your country. And Liberia being a small power, they will muzzle you and they will get that citizen away from you. There's nothing you can do about it. If you play hard here, you will end up the child sitter in jail. That's how they do it. And Dwalu here know the military, the political military interventionism, that he understands it very well. American soldiers go somewhere, they play to the people's rules, but if they want somebody to be extracted, that person will be extracted. I don't care what you do, they will extract you. They have the ability to extract you no matter how you do it. They can pressure that government, they can pressure anybody to get their citizen out. That's what American exceptionalism in international relations, diplomacy. There's nothing we all can do about it. But here is what we could do. What is happening right now, the involvement of a U.S. citizen. I just said it earlier. U.S. citizens going abroad committing crimes are not entirely free. I just said, if Freeman committed this crime knowingly, if he planned and executed the crime along with the accused we are hearing now, Freeman will be prosecuted in America when he returns. America will not wait for Liberia to request that. That's what happened to Charles Taylor's son. Charles Taylor's son did not commit crime in America. Because of the crime he committed in Liberia and other parts, when he returned, they prosecuted him, he served 75 years. That's what America does. That we can be very assured of that. But I want to disagree with Honorable Yeke Koluba that there's no judiciary, there's no legislature. This statement is a diminishing effect. It's a diminishing factor to make the judiciary, the legislature not to do something at all. This is the time to test the water. This is the time to test the water. If any of the opposition, I know CDC or lawmaker will not do that. Like Yeke, like all the representatives who are opposition in the House, prepare an article of impeachment and submit it. Let it be known that Yeke, if they want help, someone can help. We're not expert, but we can help. Prepare the article of impeachment, present it to the House secretary, whoever it is that's responsible, and let it be, even if it not go on the docket or on the minute, on the agenda, that article of impeachment, send it to the media people. Let them know that a representative has prepared an article of impeachment because of the dereliction of duty. There are so many things you can hold George Weah for on dereliction of duty. You can hold him for the missing US $25,000 that were mapped up.
Thank you, Gibson. Thank you very much, my brother Gibson. Let's go to that to Richardson because we want to wind this thing down. Folks, I'm looking at the video. I'm looking at the conversation about the other story that will be running tomorrow about the Diamond Rivers. I want to drop it up there in our chat room. I have never seen such a diamond, different kind. And I want to ask every one of you, please keep it till tomorrow. This is huge. The president left Monrovia.
And Dwalu, please listen to the bouncer. Will be depending on you to interpret
Yes.
that password for us.
I'm just going to play after. I will just play a little bit, just a tease for our audience. But somebody have taken one of the biggest diamond in the whole world. And as we receive the information, it's in the possession of President George Manneh Weah and his brother-in-law. I'm going to share this with you. Just few weeks ago, the biggest diamond in the entire world. I will share this with you. I'm not going to make a story. This is just a tease because we've on the drugs issue. But our country is in a bad place. Dr. Richardson, can you go? And after you, we go to Prince Maxwell. Then we talk about this diamond issue just a little bit.
You know, I'm agonized, Stanton, listening to you speak about the biggest diamond in the world was found in our country, but yet we can't take ownership of our own country. I would love to have the Americans work with the Liberians, and I know they're going to do so because the Americans have seen the impact of drugs on their country. If they can work with, the chief of security and allow him to speak out, to say what he knows. Perhaps he was taking order as we now are gathering now, or perhaps he is involved. I don't know. It would be of great help. I believe that in this case, I don't think the American will sit down there and say we want to grab our citizen and bring our citizen to the country, to our own country, to have him go through the rule of law. Because they themselves, they are afraid of drugs. They know the impact of drugs on their country. So at this point, I believe that only Liberians can take their own country into their hands by voting out people who do not belong in power. There's a lot of incompetent people that Liberians voted for because of likability, because of popularity, because the person got you at heart or whatever, because they're your family members. This is the moment to reflect on why you elect someone. You got only a few more days, October 10th. Make sure that you're electing someone because of Liberia, not because of all of the things that I mentioned before. And at this time, I trust the Americans, if you're listening, that you are going to do the right thing for Liberia. As someone said earlier, we're tired. Right now, we need you guys to support us by allowing this man to speak what he knows. If you can protect him, because if he speaks, there's consequences that come with speaking, like his family members in Liberia and what have you. So that's what I have to say for now.
Thank you very much. Prince, can we go to you, sir?
Yes, Stanton, again, I will yield my meaning to that video that you got to please play for Liberian people.
Can you play the video?
It's very important.
Play the video, Yakezi? Can you please play the video, Yakezi?
It's just 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Sure. Yakezi, can you play the video, please?
I can download the video because Onumurieka Kolba is on my line.
Oh boy. Maxwell, I seriously want to play your video.
Maxwell, send it to me. I'll do it.
And I don't know if anybody can answer.
Send it to me.
I beg you, Dr. Richardson, 1 minute, please.
No, I left his line already. All
right, thank you, Yakezi. Go ahead, download it now. Thank you.
The reason why I'm asking for that video to be played is because it gives a narrative between the two countries that we keep talking about here.
I can forward it home.
You're gonna ask her how you can download the video.
I have a saying that pisses up a lot of people all the time, and people think I'm joking. I believe the Americans should deport all of us. We are watching it. Go home, go fair our country. I know it's not possible.
No. Let it do after the election. I beg you, not right now, but
no, let it do it right now.
I won't be deported.
If I go there right now, I'll go spend time with Maxwell. Because if I go there right now, Joe, where will chase me, my man? But I beg you, man.
That go home, go fair our country.
But Maxwell,
they will hang you.
The thing is,
for you to come back.
The thing is, we've been talking about
over the country. You people be able to come back because when you people coming back, before you be employed in Yeke government, you people have to denounce your citizenship, American citizenship, and sign a document that when you people commit crime, you people be prosecuted here.
Look at the other man. Man,
You know, the question that I have, maybe one of you
Yeah, you
guys-
want Esau and Esau, like all of you bringing the problem. You want Hoso and Hoso.
We heard that they send you 3
We have been getting
invitations.
corrupt. They
We
just say we're
heard-
American citizens.
We heard that they send you 3 invitations and you refuse to come. Why you scared to come? You laugh again.
No, I'm
3
not afraid.
invitations. They
When
gave
I
you
come to
free
America,
visa. They gave you free visa. You refuse to come. Why?
when I come to America right now, everybody want me to go to their places. Yeah, I got
I'm going to come to my place. Well, shut up, fool, man.
No, let me come to my place. Let me come to my place. Come to my place.
Okay, you have a beautiful wife. Very
you
I don't find place I will end up being
Man,
Gibson
you
place.
put for a JFK airport. You done. You will
My
never see
brother-in-law,
the
let me come
daylight
to my
again.
brother-in-law. Let me come to my place.
Don't believe
Jeffy has a
Gibson.
very beautiful,
Gibson,
intelligent wife.
if you come to Gibson place, Gibson will send the FBI them right there waiting for you. Don't believe me, oh? I'll pick you.
No problem. Okay, I will come after the election.
That's why I beg you, man. You gotta talk about it.
Did you guys know that you can have a very beautiful, intelligent wife? I know how he look out like that. I'm sorry, again.
Man, I mean,
when we go in
The
there,
woman want me to be man of God.
They may get beautiful.
I'll be that for you.
He left the woman in Ghana with the children, and he doing nothing like, bro. But let's do our show, man.
Look, Sandra.
You get to the Ghana, he was becoming
Don't put me
a
in situation I can't handle.
They put it in a brother, pastor, Billy, pastor. You can cross.
Don't put me in situation I can't handle.
I'm sorry, my people. Yeah, the depot all we like, bro. Me facing 10 years.
I mean, I beg you after the election, man. Hey, Joe, where can I be there? You deport me, I will throw myself in the river. Joe, where can I be in Liberia? I go there right now. That's not a good thing. Prince Maxwell, go ahead.
You know how they were doing it? They were just say, Papa, don't squat too high, y'all. Just do it small. Now, order.
Maxwell, man, your video that downloading, but you got to talk about. We got to move on.
No, I mean, what else can I say? We will sit on this platform.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
The biggest platform in Liberia, right? And we talk about methamphetamine the entire time. The Liberian people have never really visually seen the effect of methamphetamine on other populations around the world. That's the reason why I strategically sent you that video, because it's very, very important to drive our narrative of why we talk about it every day. If you don't want to play the video, it's okay.
And I know that where you are coming from. Maxwell, I'm working
it's
on
okay.
your video.
It's absolutely fine.
I now want to play your video. This is helping the discussion, Maxwell. I am
Good.
not forgotten. I will do no such thing to you, Maxwell. I'm begging you.
Yeah, okay. Oh, come on. All right. It's okay. Apparently the video kept hitching, but it's all right. Anyway, the narrative in the video, the narrative in the video, oh wait, everybody go. The narrative in the video here is that There are other people on the other side of the world that have been affected by the very crisis that we are talking about here in Liberia today. The same effect, the same sleeping effect, where you see children just falling apart and sleeping on the street, the same effect is happening in the streets of America. That is the level of seriousness that comes with methamphetamine. The fact that the president wants to play politics with methamphetamine and the effects of it on our society and our young people. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to describe it. I don't think I have an English word in a dictionary to be able to describe the president's recent statement of deflection. Not only that, the level of disingenuous behavior from Liberian authorities as it pertains to this particular issue. Let me just let you guys know. I think maybe some of you guys have read the writer's story that the former president of Honduras was extradited to the US on drug and weapon charges. A former president. The issue of drugs is a major international crime issue. It's a major international crime issue. I would think that there should be a national rallying call immediately in the entire country. This issue of drugs has no partisan line. It is not Unity Party. It is not Lino issue. It is not CDC issue. It's a national issue. From the Chief Justice of the Republic of Liberia, the Speaker, the Pro Tem, to the ordinary civil servant, everybody should be in arms in talking about this issue of drugs and the kind of drugs that are coming into Liberia. Because I will say this again, like I said many times over, when organized crime actors come into your country and take hold of your system, they are like virus, they don't leave.
Please, can I tell me for 1 second when you're done?
So, yes, go ahead, Dwalo.
I want to make this point. I was joking earlier, but I'm being serious about this. You know, Yasini always says something. My big sister Yasini, she would say Liberia's middle class already exists here in the diaspora. We have to find a way to bring them home. What I'm trying to say, we have to find a way to bring home Liberia best and better minds. I'm not suggesting people back home are the best and brightest, but I'm saying people who have developed certain skills to develop this country. We have to find a way to make it home. All of us, in some fashion, because we have skills that must be delivered back into the country, from professors to engineers to chemists, etc. They're all over here. Somehow, we expect this country to develop in the absence of a brightest minds. It's not going to work. We got to make our way home somehow. And which president is going to do it? This is what we're fighting for.
You.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you, Maxwell. Thank you, Eduardo. We want to appreciate you guys for joining us. The Honorable Yeka Koruba. If you want to, Yeka Koruba, can you please come in and talk to us while we wrap this thing? We got to go to the phone line. We're going to give you the last word before going to the phone line, Yeka.
So, Senator, let me say this. The opposition taking over this country will help Liberia. I was in one meeting today in my community, Yapistan community. And what I said to the people was, if we can't get rid of George Weah, Kennedy Weah, there will be no security in our country. There will be no law and order. There will be no investor to come. Because I listen to Gibson. Gibson say, I shouldn't say there's no legislature. There is no legislature. Don't be very frank with you. The only thing we are there for, to pass bylaws. The only thing we are there for, to seek our own interests, not the Liberal interests. Gibson, Honorable Gibson, the first time in the history of the country, we just closed on Friday. We were in Capitol building up to 10 o'clock in the night. What are we doing there? Were we in the interest of the Liberian people up to 10 o'clock in the night? I said no. Every bylaws in the country is being passed by not the seditions, the Unity Party lawmaker, the ANC lawmaker, and we, the independent candidates, we are passing the laws because they pass it through us. to pass it? Are we in the interest of the country? I see. Against.
All right, guys. Sorry that we lost Yeket again. Let's go to the phone line. Yekezi, can you come on, please? The program is very interesting. Yeke is back. Let me see if you can hear us. Yeke, can you hear us?
So, like for example, Stanton. Yeah, I'm hearing you people.
Go ahead.
Am I okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
I will yell at United Party post who get lawmaker inside there. United Party get no lawmaker in there to get control over. I yell at ANC people who get lawmaker over there. ANC get no lawmaker while they get control over. And I see us again coming to be re-elected to suffer the Liberian people. The only people that can help when you have a responsible government, you have a good government in place, like Tewan Gonglo, like Moliba, like Honorable Cummins, like Honorable Boakai, and other people can govern this country and will be governed the right way. But to keep George Weah in power, we'll waste our time. They're going to go nowhere. They're not going to go nowhere. The people have resolved to spend $100 US if there will be second round. I pray that there be no second round. Because if there's second round, the people will use the central bank to get re-elected. The people have resolved to tell somebody, say, go and vote. And the bad thing will be doing is to vote and carry phone in those centers. John will be re-elected.
No phones are allowed, Yeke.
The people are very, very desperate.
You can be sure.
Thank you. So, Yeke, thank you very much. We'll go to the phone line. Yeke Z, can you come on? Let's listen to Liberians, home and abroad. Let's talk to them. These are the people we sacrifice every night to have a discussion with. Yeke Z, Zoe, can you come on? Come on, please, that we can take calls.
Okay, so the numbers are 0.
Can you show your face, Yeke Z? Can you show your face, please? Yeah, you have to show your face, please. Hello.
Hello.
Yes,
I'm on.
Can you, Yeke Z?
Yeah, I'm on. I'm on. You not seeing me?
Are you guys seeing Yeke Z? His video?
No.
Your video is off, Yeke Z. Your video is off.
Yeke Z, stop. You know what to do. Stop. Stop. You will come back. Yeah, hello, my friend. Your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, hello, Stanton. Thank you for having me. This is Amy calling from Texas.
Amy, talk to us, please.
Yes, about the drug issue, and everybody making it seems like, oh, Finabono's doing something, and we doesn't know about it. We actually fire her. We actually do this. Finabono's job is what? Chief of protocol. Like Dwalu said, she said, go get this, go get that, go do this, girl. Finabono is not going to, it's not going to go to the airport calling people here and there. He has Finabono to do that. Even if we have to face Finabono to the all fire her, it's all charade. He knows if it's a really independent investigation that goes on, is connected to all of those trust issues. He's not innocent in it. He should talk. Nobody should even think that, oh, Finabono doing it around the president and doing it around the president that he doesn't know about. He knows about it. And the whole idea about American people taking American citizens from Liberia when they commit crime and just taking them, there's no way any American citizen will commit crime out of America and they just let you to come here and walk freely. That's not true. So we shouldn't even let the Liberian people believe that. If you commit a crime and there's evidence to where they will bring you, they will try you, and they will put you in jail. You will not walk around freely.
Thank you very much, Amy. Are you on the show tonight?
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, thank you. Thank you. Let me take one more, then Yeke Z, I can come to you. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello? Okay, Yeke Z, you can take that, please.
Okay, 0777 771 075 0555 101 075. Good evening.
Hello.
Hello, your name and where you call from?
Yes, my name is Harry calling from today.
Okay, Harry, let's hear you. Let's hear you.
Yes, I want to tell the CEO, thank you. We tell God will bless you and God will give you no less for you to give the Liberian people information that you always provide for us. And we tell our brother, Fagon, we tell you thank you, brother. God will strengthen you. for all y'all to give information to Labrador people. And what I'm talking, Philabono is bringing a job into the country and exploiting the people. Now, go on the street. They can kind of add to buy money. People don't kind of rescue more. What did you rescue? You giving money to the people. The people are giving money. And people go buy a job. They bring a job. The people can buy for you. So, I'm going to put the lady.
Thank you.
We tell you, you enjoy, we will kick you. They come to Ottawa.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this other person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
Yeah, my name is King Elton S. Nemo, and I call from the Rescue Mission Center.
Let's hear you.
Okay, yeah, thanks for the point on discussion. You see, this is where our country is going. Whenever we make mistake, like the story in the Bible, when the children of Israel cried for king, he said they want to leave from honor prophet. God gave him Saul. And at the end of the day, Saul treated him that they wanted another one. At the same time, we say we want a poor boy, the boy get a country at heart. So that kind of situation we find ourselves in. That's why we're on a mission to rescue Liberia through on a Mira Katakau and on a Women Pay Camps for October 10.
Thank you.
So thank you for everything.
Good evening. Let's hear you. Your name and where you join us from? Let's hear you.
Well, I want to commend you for your hard work. You people are the services that we're running to us, gathering some information. We hear everything that is unfolding. Yeah, but I would like to say to George, we are.
He's full.
Everything that Victoria is true. Because you want to know that when you forgive people, you are free.
Thank you.
Everything that's happening in the country, we get everything, we see everything. Because we are really busy on social media and also at their blogging and other things. So I want to commend you for your hard work.
Thank you.
That's extremely well.
Thank you very much. Let's talk to this person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
My name is James Sango. I'm from Mosso County, District number 17.
James, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you very much for your talk. My greeting to the school family. I want to agree with Honorable Yeke Koruba that we don't have any lawmaker in the house. He is speaking for another person. We have elected lawmakers to go and make good laws and take over such responsibility on behalf of the people that are sitting there. But on the contrary, those lawmakers that we consider as opposition lawmakers, they are the ones that have been used by the ruling establishment. This establishment that is trying to derail our modern society with drugs is giving them money. And one good thing we have realized in this country that Liberians are not to be fooled anymore.
Okay.
You should know that.
Thank you.
So there's no level of checks and mirrors that the actually 17 over the fact will be established in this new thing. Just like you get a working president,
It's 30 seconds. Let's move on.
Let's talk to another person. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
This is Vincent Fure Sharif. I'm calling from District number 8, Mosso County.
Fure, let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm also a chairman of Citizens United to remove George Viacom 2023.
Go ahead, let's hear you.
We are prepared to come out on Sunday on the 17th. We are preparing to come out. Right now, speaking to you in my district, my community. We are gathering me and my police. We are sitting here together and listening to the Spoon FM.
Oh,
so I thank to the Spoon FM family.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's talk to another person
I got
here.
Hello.
Okay. Hello, your name and where you join us from?
I'm Matthew Elliott from District 2.
Okay. Go right ahead.
But that's on the 17th, Joey, I will know that whether you will be president or not.
Okay. Thank you.
We are prepared for him.
Thank you.
Okay. All right, yeah, let me take this one. Yeah, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Nicholas Kamara calling from Tingizu Factory, Ghana's Real.
Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you very much, CEO, for the information. We are so happy for the Spoon Network to be reopening. You know, people that are listening to one of the closer friends of Joe, we had the last time, what was saying, I read to General Johnson, they not knew that I'm an opposition member.
Did I what? Hello?
Yeah, many people or a friend want pretending that their friend will run away from the country. Many of them will leave the country because you change their praying God because they make them forgive. And what the man said that day, that they know that I make them forgive, but you only waiting that you will win. So
Thank you. Let me take one real quick again. Hello.
Hello, my name is Masa Dukle. I'm calling from Minnesota. Is this a Spoon Network?
Yes, ma'am. This is Spoon.
Okay. I'm calling from Minnesota, Masa.
Yes, ma'am. Talk to us.
Just based on what Gibson said regarding our lawmaker creating an article of impeachment. It is so saddening. I heard Honorable Yeke Koriba on the show. If we can do this for the sake of the Liberian people, then what else we can do? A lawmaker that was elected in office cannot create a simple article of impeachment. But our people are just in our house and be played like a toy. I don't know what they are there for. And the trust issue, it is so scary. It is sad. It baffles me to see our young people.
What were your, well, listen, man, Masa, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Talk to President Weah directly. Now the allegation that Finabondo brought the drugs in the country. What's your 30-second message to him, real quick?
It is scary, my brother. See you, it is scary.
What's your message to the president?
If the president is hearing me right now, he is not qualified to be the president of Liberia. If America can take a decision on a just issue, America is one of the biggest countries in the world. We are yet seeing the men of women that serve this country go in a deplorable condition because of drugs. What is it about Liberia? Liberia is just like a chicken change.
Thank you.
If our people is in this situation, it is a deplorable condition. Our president is not fit to be the president. I'm asking our people, come October 10th, we have to replace those bunch of thieves.
Thank you.
We call them president, they need to be replaced.
Thank you very much. Let me take one more. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Custom. I'm calling from Pennsylvania.
Very quick, my brother. If the president is hearing you now, the allegation that Finabondo brought drugs in the country, what's your message to him?
Yeah, my concern is because the Fremont, the guy that we all know from Philadelphia here. But my question is that what is he charged for? Is it because he allows the drugs to enter, or because the security?
So, what's your message to President Josh Manowiah now?
He should dismiss Finabondo as a speak right now.
Thank you very much, my friend.
Senator, I got a police officer, Liberian police officer in the U.S. You want to chime in for 2 seconds if it's okay?
No problem. Bring him on.
Okay. Hey, Koloki, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, you're live.
Hey, good evening. Hey, CEO, this is Heinz Johnson. I just want to say, I'm on my way to work right now. It's very sad to see where Liberia is going with this drug thing. Just last night, I'm not going to disclose any detailed information, but colleagues and myself saw a bag of cocaine being confiscated, made an arrest last night. The reason I'm bringing this in is to say that I'm a Liberian, though I'm in America, live here, work here. But the idea of these little drugs we see hitting our country, one of the hardest things, whether we are is out or not, the new government will really struggle. They would need so much support and a lot of international help to try to eradicate and try to bring people out of this addiction, because the little thing like PCP, cocaine, heroin, more or less, you're talking about meth, which is one of the most dangerous and deadly drugs. It's going to hit Liberia. We pray for our country. And as I say, I will stand by my word. They should food President We are out and let the next government, all of people help. That's just a little bit of what I have to say. But drugs,
thank you.
We don't take drugs for fun in this country when you're caught and you're arrested. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And Fagon, real quick though, before I take the next caller, Fagon, to you real quick. I think this thing have reached. Do you think this thing have reached to a place that, like the brother said, it will be a problem for the next government? Fagon?
I want to state to you as a person on the campaign, I speak with authority. Yes, it will be a problem, but it will be short-lived. I sat with JMB and I can tell you exactly what he said. After taking the oath of office, he would declare war on drugs. There will be no corner. He told me, he said, there are 856 ghettos in Monrovia. He will use the military, if necessary, to clear them out in no time. He will provide places for them to be able to go and get treatment and counseling. And he will pursue the drug barons and leaders. He said, Eugene, our security people know where these people are. They talk to them, they eat with them, they interact. But when they say they won't catch them, the BB people at the top say no. He said, but they will be surprised. I've never smoked before. I don't drink. I don't have time for women. I'm 78 years old. I don't want their money. I can assure you, the Joseph Newman Boakai administration, the drug dealers will appeal to the United States to grant them sanctuary if they can. Because even with people like us, people like Dwalu, people like Jake Gibson, people like Yeke, we will chase them in broad daylight and we will bring them to book.
Thank you.
We will clean up the system.
That's the reason why I asked you. Let's take a few more calls. Thank you. Let's take a few more calls, guys. Let's take a few more calls. Go ahead, my friend. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, friend, the Uncle Pete, the man for all the copies.
Yes, talk to us, sir.
I want you at least give me 2 minutes.
I will give you 30 seconds, sir.
John, we are. You need to tell me all my advice to you. You allow these people to make a fool of you, try to make a fool of somebody at all. That to jail tomorrow, if you go to jail or somewhere, I will be there regretting and crying for you, try to cry for somebody at all the time. People call me undercover citizen. We're always advising you. President, we are when you are president, the people will make fool out of you. The people that are around you because they know if you leave, they are jumping with stuff. Hey, my son, hey, my nephew, this is too much for Uncle Peter. Joe, I beg you, my son, think twice. I do not want to see you in jail. I do not want to see you in trouble. You got enough, my son. Leave this thing. They have damaged you. Let me say this. When you are an administrator and you connive with your subordinates to do anything to attach time, you will be apprehensive to take action on them, to even transfer them or to release them. This is the problem confronting George Weah. Our arrest, I wanted to make a special broadcast on my show where I will arrest the drug issue. It is very, very terrible for Liberia and it's very, very pathetic. This is Uncle Pete, the man for all the copies.
Uncle Pete, thank you very much for calling us. Thank you, folks. Let's wrap this thing up. The guys will take more phone calls after the program, on their program, the Dada Speaking program in Liberia and that of the Midnight Politics. We want to say congrats to you, Fagon, that you started your show again today. It was very interesting. We watched it, and again, we want to say thank you. The words out there.
No. You gotta show small. I don't 1 million of that diamond deposit. We keep it there for tomorrow, but we gotta give people the reason to come back here tomorrow.
All right, you're right.
And we gotta give them a tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, because I promise.
Even 5 countries, America, Great Britain, France, put together, cannot pay for the latest diamond deposit. Your president said he left Monserrato and ran to Basel for campaign. Nobody asked him, how can you live in the middle of Monserrato campaign and run to Basel? On his way to Riverside to see the deposit, he got stuck. That's how he came back. When he went, he put his own private security in there for his brother-in-law to come by. George Weah, one of the securities you put there, could not bear it any longer. They did that video on the way of the inspection and they have escaped. And you know that person. Tell your brother-in-law to stay away from the diamond deposit in Liberia. Stanton will just show you one of many videos. Half for it, sir. The Liberian people will come after you with trying to hold back.
Yeah, Fagon, let's hear from the others while I download these videos. Again, I was keeping them. I didn't send them to Diamond. So that's the problem I have with.
Send at least one. Let Liberian people see it.
Yeah,
And
so
Balu
let's do the round right quick.
Interpret for us in Basel.
Yeah,
let me say this, Stanton.
Let's do the right. Yeah, go ahead, Eduardo.
There was an audience member here called C. Nancy Cole. She talked about dissolving the legislature. Mama, that's not a far-fetched idea. I believe the legislature is not doing what they're supposed to do. But I will insist on this, and I'll give it to Prince very quickly. People in the diaspora are not doing enough to change the conditions in Liberia. I don't care about your $20, your $100 you send home. That's not what I'm talking about. The 400 to 500 million we send home is not helping anything. We should matter far beyond that. Far beyond that. We are not doing enough. We cannot leave all the responsibility with the people least capable to solve that problem in the country. They don't have jobs. They don't have any means. We need to do more. We need to organize better. ULAM is an organization that's extremely shameful to the Liberian. We are not doing anything impactful into the country. But yet and still, we're expecting our people to vote right when they have no jobs. We're expecting our people to vote right when they have no direction, when they have no food. We have to do more. We have to do more. I'm not suggesting I have all the answers, but we have to do more and we have to organize better because we are going to lose our heritage if we don't. Mr. Maxwell, I'll give it over to you, brother.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. To be honest with you, today is a very sad day. I think to all of our viewers, you can see that I'm not very forceful today. Because it's almost like I will ask the question, why do we fight 14 years war in Liberia? Why? Why did we lose nearly 20 years of peace if we will have a president who just carelessly allowed drugs to come and destroy the surviving generation after the war? The Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia is just completely out of it. The executive branch of government action is threatening the state, the survival of the state, and the Supreme Court is quiet. The executive branch of government action is threatening the sanctity of the entire population, and the legislative branch of government is quiet. Why do we fight war? I cannot understand this. We renovated our airport because it was so embarrassing to our international image that planes were coming and a tire was damaging at the runway. Now the airport is fixed. A president and executive branch of government member is using it for drug smuggling and trafficking. I cannot understand that. Our young people that we are struggling to find education, that we're struggling to find employment for, now they are caught up in drug taking. My people, there's frustration in the land. There's evil in the land. Liberia is resembling Sodom and Gomorrah now. When I talk about Dr. Clarence Moniba, people say, oh, Prince Maxwell, you talk about Dr. Clarence Moniba. I won't get tired talking about Dr. Clarence Moniba. I won't get tired talking about Dr. Clarence Moniba. Because Dr. Clarence Moniba understands the transformation we need in Liberia. So young women, your men, your future husbands are dying. To mothers, the children you gave birth to are dying. To those old moms that put a lapper down for George Weah, the man you brought into the presidency is infecting your children, is allowing your children to be infected by drugs. Then they say it's happening. How else can we make a plea to the entire nation? Even rural women, children are now suffering the same effect. It's not only in Monrovia. I mean, we just seen the iceberg in Monrovia. What's about the other areas that we can see? Cape Mount, Grand Bassa, Sino, River G, River Cess, Nimba, Lofa, Bongomi. What are the other places that people not sending information on Spoon TV yet? How are we allowing this to even be part of our social conversation, of our political? I thought George we have to be saying, I arrested drugs, so you'll vote for me. I saved Liberia from drugs, so you'll vote for me. But he going around making your children wear red cap and blue cap and say I will save, but your children are infected with drugs every day. How is that even possible, my people? When Dr. Clarence Moniba yesterday spoke on the closing argument, he said the death of Liberia comes about when the government do not care about your people, and we have seen it. Eugene Fagon don't have to say it. Dwalo don't have to say it. Honorable Yeke Koluba do not have to say it. Man, people are dying. How can you vote for the same man again? Dr. Moniba is right there. He's telling you all, I'm capable to lead the future for your children. Please, y'all listen. Y'all listen.
Thank you very much, Brother Prince. Thank you. So let's play this. Let's play this. It will be better for us to do this. Then we'll discuss it tomorrow. Fagon, can you let me play and you can explain what we are saying, please.
Come on, America. Come on.
Mira. Makanya. Tara sini.
So, Dwalo, before I play the second one, they're speaking Bassa. Can you help us understand?
So basically, they're saying the thing scatter all over here. The whole area is covered with drama. In fact, if I had some control in Liberia, I would send the AFL immediately to secure that location because
we need to send them the missing private security.
So we got a whole story on this thing, but your suggestion just came in line. Yeah. Again, they are saying that the diamond all over because we got all the pictures, we got all the videos.
Yeah.
Okay. And now
you don't even see nothing yet, man.
Yeah, but something happened. Let me play the second clip very quick. I will just play for you guys.
You see it? You see it? You see it?
I guess another one that is so
They
unique.
spoke Basso ID. Let him tell you what they said in Basso.
Do I interpret, please?
Well, they're not saying much. They're saying the diamond, that thing in the crystal, they're trying to get it, I guess, when he's rubbing it. I don't know what exactly is he doing. He says it's here, it's here, it's here. Basically, like I'm saying, we don't know the details. Those will be basic crystals. But by the same token, somebody have to secure that location. Somebody got to secure the location.
That's
what it is. Yeah.
Dwala, I think I agree with you on that because my mind just ran immediately to crystals, right? Because crystals look.
Forget about the crystal.
I understand. I
I
understand.
won't tell you what happened. This thing has been
But
going on.
yo, do the show before the ball.
No. That thing, I'm telling two of your brothers, is 2.5 weeks. What happened was that when they told President you heard a woman in Basel, the whole place. They went and broke some and carried it. And when they tested it, the man used the S word. He said, OS. His brother-in-law came and saw it. His brother-in-law confirmed. So he left the campaign trail. He didn't go to no county where the judge will go, Basel. On his way to River Cess to go see for himself, he got stuck. They had to turn around and come back. So they had to deploy the people. And one of the group again, I was showing them, we got more. You will see more. You see nothing yet. So it's true. It's diamond. It's clear. But he decided to use his private people, and the River Cess people will get upset. But the guy who did it has escaped, and he's hoping. He just did it, and he escaped. He said he cannot stand for Jowia's brother-in-law to take that much money out of our country. That's why he decided to abandon the group and run away.
And Stanton, if that thing is real, that entire River Cess County, that's my mother's home, that place will literally implode because the destitution is so heavy, there will be crowd. If they don't get control right now, if that thing is real, now I'm not suggesting it's real, but it could get out of control if they don't take control of it. That's what I'm saying.
So let me play this one, then we'll go because I cannot play them all. I cannot play them all. Let me see if this one is downloading. But here we are, folks. It's 7:34, 11:34 in Liberia. Hey man, I beg you, Maxwell, I know you're gonna get mad, but why are we here, Maxwell? Why are we having this conversation now? Our country and
Liberian
everything,
people
Maxwell.
demand democracy. The Liberian people demand Spoon TV to exist to spread democracy. The Liberian people demand that we express to them what democracy is and show them and try to enlighten them on where to go to find democracy so they can have freedom for them and their children. That's why Fagon comes here every day. That's why Dwalo does what he does, and that's what you do what you do. And that's the reason why I'm here as well. The election is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to democracy. And I will not stop singing our song about Dr. Moniba.
Thank you. Let me play this one, folks. This will be our last video because we got to keep the best for tomorrow. I just want you to see this guy walking. We are going there, and he's speaking Basso. So, Dwalo, please listen to share with us, please.
The diamond we been discussing over the past time has kind of reality, and basically we are in Patan and we are going to the place to wish. The diamond have been discovered, and there are security securing the area now, and they are awaiting the prospector to come to prospect the place. And Patan have become rich. Not only Patan alone, but River Cess at large. Now we're standing not only River Cess, Liberia, and the world at large. So we are waiting for the first meeting, and the meeting will occur on Sunday for the time to give that view and the youth to also give that info. There is a garland that we discussed about. In this garland, there were a man called Isaac Zia begin to discover the diamond that is under discussion. So it is not lie, it is reality. And the president also sent somebody and they have taken photos, and the photo have been given to the photographer, and then it have been taken to the president. So we all have to be so happy for such a thing to happen in our locality, because we been suffering over the past time, and
Take
then one
note
of the
of the
rock
small Bafa.
that contain these natural resources called diamond, which is the hardest substance known to man, and it have been fenced already. But then why they decide to fence it? Because American as a whole, they have brain, and that brain cannot be equal to ours. So if the place is not secure by a group of security, they can use any other means to hijack this diamond from here, and God forbid it can happen, and then we have become rich. And we are going to the second rock as well. The first one, we have the blue light that can be changing color. This is second.
So you see, right? We can listen. This is not something small, Dwalu. You
The
heard
people
the message.
confirm the thing already.
The president is informed, and indeed, we will bring up this story to more folks. We have so many videos, pictures, and everything. Where are the diamonds? Who went there and collected them? How many military men, special military men, escorted? Dwalu, this is deeper. As we speak on the drugs issue today, this other one is Liberia, other very, very, very resource cartel problem again.
We're in danger.
That's where you from. Talk to me, Dwalu. Talk to me.
We're in danger, but I want to say this. Most Liberians don't know this. Just because you own the land, under Liberian law, you don't own the resources on that land. The natural resources don't belong to you. It belongs to the state. I know it sounds crazy, but if you own the land,
we understand that. But where is the resources? Where is the natural resources now?
Well,
now, even if the government want to take possession of it, the county, the district must benefit.
Correct. I agree.
And that's what the argument is. You can't take it and give it to your son to run away with it. You can't take it and give it to your brother-in-law to run away with it and tell the person we'll see you later.
Well, this is where the Lands and Mines Ministry, this is why we set up government institutions to make sure our resources go through the proper conduit. But we're not doing it. So the people in River says, I'm actually scared for them in that location. Because whenever natural resources are discovered in this location where the people are extremely poor, people come in and harm them. They got no protection. If they don't organize over there better, all of them will lose everything there. And that's what scares me right now, because the AFA is not going to protect them.
Thanks for your closing, folks. We'll talk about this thing tomorrow. You enjoy. We got pictures. We got video. It's just a little tease. Our country is bleeding.
Yeah.
Our country, someone said they are in the ICU. No. They have been taken to the graveside. They passed the ICU. So let's close. Let's wrap this thing up. Prince, you go first.
To Liberian people, once again, I've said it many times over. I've given you all the preference that Dr. Moniba is indeed the candidate to be elected that is able and willing to drive the future agenda for Liberia. When I say future agenda, I mean an agenda free of drugs, where your children and your grandchildren can live in a country where there is no drugs. Where your children and your grandchildren can live in a country that is free of corruption, where resources that comes from our natural resources and our trade and investment can benefit your children and your community, where the rule of law is the rule of law. I know my colleagues on this panel will say otherwise, because they have been trained to say otherwise. That's why they are here, to say otherwise. So I do not fault them for saying what they will say when I'm done saying what I'm saying right now. But what they all believe within their heart, that is clear to them, is Dr. Moniba is absolutely prepared for the candidacy of President of the Republic of Liberia. That they know deep down in their heart. I can go on and tell you why. One, this is our generation. It's embarrassing for us to turn over Liberia to a group of people that is so far disconnected from Liberia and the things that we're going through, especially our social economic troubles that we've been going through. Liberia needs this generation to represent itself. We see fully well that the older generation are kept completely quiet when it comes to this issue of drugs in the country because they don't care. It's not affecting them. They are okay. They are in their penthouses and their tall buildings and they're relaxing. They are fine. But it is the younger generation, the voting generation in Liberia, that is suffering on the streets of Monrovia, of the rural capitals. It is us that are unemployed. It is us that have to be worried about getting married because we do not have jobs. They are comfortable. They've lived their lives. Now we have to suffer. And Dr. Moniba has made it clear that we should not suffer. We don't have to suffer because he's ready and able to push the agenda that can change that future that have been set up for us to fail. Look at us now. We came out of a war period. Look at where we are today. We haven't even met the first step in achieving our life goals. We do not have bank accounts with money in it. We can travel with our family for vacation. Only a few people can do that. We do not have money to go to the best schools in the world. Only a few people can do that, or government scholarships. Look at us. We are absolutely nothing. We're going to University of Liberia that has no teachers. That's what is set up for us to fail. We have legislatures who don't care to make laws to better our lives. That's the reason why we need to change President Weah. And that is the reason why Dr. Moniba is the person to be in an office to make this change that we need. And I will not stop saying it because I believe it in my heart and in my soul that this is the right choice. Thank you.
Okay, I'll go in and just
go ahead, please. Go ahead,
please. Very quick. The one true person that has formulated, that understands our problem, formulated a solution to our problem is Honorable Boakai. I'm not going to beat out their horse. The people in Liberia, in their majority, have decided that the next president of the republic is Honorable Joseph Yuma Boakai. But I want to say this to people in the diaspora. We have failed collectively. We are not doing enough in Liberia to help strengthen our society. We turn our backs, all of us. I'm not excluded from this. We send $20 home, $100 home, and we think we are doing something. Actually, we are exacerbating the problem. We need to organize better. We need to do more. There are suggestions out there that we've suggested how we can organize better. We have to create jobs in the country in order to let our people know how they do matter. Because if we continue to turn our backs, we will continue to have the likes of President Weah literally destroying this country. All suffer. This is not one person. People in the diaspora, we must do more. We must organize better. At the end of the day, they must be about Liberia. Once again, to the audience, it's always a pleasure.
Thank you very much. Let's bring you in, Gibson. I hope you pick out the picking, my man. You muted.
Yeah, I did. I picked him up. He going to swim, so thank you. Okay, so first of all, I really love to rehammer the earlier points I made, that if for any reason the U.S. government can please help us to make sure that Finabondo does not attend the General Assembly, we Liberian people will be gratified. We'll love to see that. We want for George Weah to dismiss and distance himself from Finabondo. And I believe he will not do it because he is entangled into this process. So he won't do it. The other thing I wanted to say is, Sam, I am praying that you do not get involved with the planning and execution of this drug bust, of this drug. If you plan and executed it, you will be entangled. But if you were just following simple order from Finabondo, there may be a legal escape for you. So I'm praying that this thing does not go that way. Again, everyone here knows that we don't have to, like Eduardo said, I don't have to beat a dead horse by telling people that Councilor Bongo is the most fit to prosecute people with drugs. He is a man of rule of law. And he will continue to be the man of rule of law because he has set himself up for that. From the day Councillor Gonglo, he entered college advocating for social justice, freedom, and everything up to the time of his adulthood, and now he is contesting for presidency. He remains a rule of law person, and he will continue to protect the Liberians' rights to the law, and you continue to be a man of rule of law. If you want a rule of law government, if you want George Weah, the Finabundle, and others to be prosecuted without fear or favor, Councillor Gonglo is your best bet. Cast your vote for Councillor Gonglo, and anybody for that matter in the opposition that will win, that will go against George Weah, they are better than George Weah. We can say that for sure. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. We appreciate you. Let's bring in Eugene Lamin Fagon. Prince, you spoke, right? You were the first. Okay, Fagon.
Well, thank you. I'd like to say my sympathy to the family of Deacon Heather C. Brown, who is expected to be laid to rest on September 30th. He was a deacon at the Salem Baptist Church in Parker Corner. And those viewing the body between 10 and 12 will be most welcome, as well as those who will be attending the funeral, which is from 12 to 2 p.m. We say our thoughts and our prayers are with you for the old man funeral on the 30th. Having said that, I, John Dwalo, I accept with many Liberians that it's time for you who can contribute the 300 to 500 million in Liberia to be clear with your family that you assisted them for 6 years. If they think you got money to waste, they need to think again. Because this time, if they take the wrong person, you will only care about yourself. Be very firm, because it means they don't care about themselves. It does not matter who they take, in my opinion. It just shouldn't be George Weah, because now we're facing death strictly in the eye. And I want to say to President Weah, the lie you told to Bon County people that 2029, Joel will be the president, people in Bon County already know you lie. Because Joel will definitely not replace you, and you will not let her stay there. So again, I want to be clear with the drug dealers. JMB is clear, he's coming for you. Leave. You will face the Liberian military, and you will be sorry you did. To Michael Duncan, you are only taking what you can take now because your brother-in-law is president. But all of our resources that you stole, even in the bosom of the Jamaican palace, trust us, we are Liberians, you will face the full weight of the law. Unless there is not a country called Liberia that Marcus Garvey came to for refuge, we will get you. You have committed crimes against our people. You have looted our resources. And no part of the Constitution allows you, a brother-in-law of the First Lady, to loot our properties and our resources. Once again, I'm not going to, like Prince said, I know they will disagree with me. My little brother Prince, I will not disagree with you. The Liberian people have decided. They said it is quite clear. Our pa, sorry. And once they have apologized, they have selected who they want to be president. So I'm not going to go back and forth with you. What I will say is this. Sunday, Liberians are coming out against the proliferation of drugs. Liberians are coming out in their numbers on Sunday against the auditors that were murdered. Liberians are coming out against corruption, the reduction in the 3-day free call, and the reduction in their salaries through some stupid policy called harmonization. Liberians will come out for many different reasons. And on Sunday, Liberians who cannot go to the ATS from red light to ATS, they will be on the main road as a sign of solidarity from Bushra Island all the way to ATS, you will see him be on the main road to show to President Weah that we don't want what you are giving us and you must leave. Thank you to the Liberians who are buying sardine, bread, gari, some people carrying all kinds of foods. Thank you to those who will be at the stadium by 4 a.m. in the morning. We want to assure you that the destiny of our country is in our hands. And since the American Ambassador Michael McCarthy challenged us to do the right thing, I said to all Liberians, this is the one time we prove to America that we are a country to respect. Even when we make mistakes, we're able to come back and cover our mistake. Thank you very much, and I respectfully submit.
Wow, guys, Fagon respectfully submitted today. I mean, it's shocking. Seriously, Maxwell. I mean, you told me you were looking at the time, and you're right. He felt what was in the time. I didn't know when Fagon speaking, you watching your clock, Maxwell. That's good.
Yeah, and when Maxwell speaking, I tell you can go. You did it just like everybody saw it.
Maxwell,
you left
for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. You know, wait,
So-
they make him wait for the first two.
You start telling me bias.
The first 2 sentences, then he leave. Then he
You start
add
saying the
a
men bias.
background.
You start saying the men bias.
We want to say thanks to everyone for joining us tonight. A beautiful show. As you can see on the front page newspaper, Liberia prime suspect name wanted in airport drugs smuggling case, and you know exactly what's happening here. You know they're going to put Sam, they're going to put Fremont, they're going to put them on. But you know exactly with the document we have shared with everyone, you understand that the allegation that Finabono brought in the drugs. I didn't know when other people on the show, they can be watching our show. Fagon, they put left the show, they posting what we do on our show. How can you be on your show? You have your own program, but you're watching Spoon Talk and talking about Spoon Talk.
I read some of the comments. They said one of them was mad with you for
And you do your own.
But even
When I was
watching.
watching too. Yeah. And, you know, all of them be watching, then they say we ain't watching. But we catching you, yeah, we can see you. But again, man, hey, Liberia. Why President George Manuel Weah decided to give himself one term? That's another question I'm asking you.
This is the straw that will break the camel's back.
No, because you know what though? And I will beg the person that sent me that video. I must play that. If the person said no, I will play it more. Why the president decided to give himself one term? I mean, everybody came. Everybody said they won't go again. They want to be re-elected. But President Weah refused. He said, I just want only 6 years. And the Liberian people are going to give him 6 years. How can your chief of protocol, that whole position, right, Eugene?
Chief of protocol and special assistant.
And you get his name on paper.
Yeah, be careful. Chief of protocol, executive action.
Oh, my man. You buy that.
How can you?
No, he's right.
Chief of protocol, executive action.
Jarvis Witherspoon.
So chief of protocol,
Republic
of Liberia. Okay, so let's be careful.
But Stanton said your chief of protocol, it means that George, we are chief of protocol.
Oh, man, I don't even call my cousin Jerry Witherspoon. Yeah, that one. That man got his own problem. Yeah, the man got say he came for treatment. He went back. But you know how it is.
Jarvis Witherspoon is a good man. He's a good man.
No, man, but we're family now. The man, you know, the man, we talk, but it's hard for the man now. Monkey won't have no hand. If you're not born from nowhere.
So when you operate on
straw that break the camel's back. If George Weah was thinking about re-election, if this story can live for the next 10 days, George Weah done.
No,
but the one that I get, let me master before you came. I didn't play all of it. I didn't release everything. The one that
keep
I
it for tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Keep some.
Nothing. What shocked me
Every
was
day
that they recorded.
one.
Vote 13. Vote 13.
Guess what? What shocked me? They recorded Finabono.
I can't wait for you to play small. Even to Nelson, I can go to bed with small.
But are you telling me that them young men that get in custody right now from Pennsylvania, they will not touch him? They record it all. The people have to document. It was a special operation. It's not the first time bringing in drugs in the country. It's not the first time. It's not the first time taking all the gold and the diamond, taking it all of the country. The special charter flight will land and everybody will go in and do their own special thing and go quietly. So the people been observing. The people been following.
The question we need to ask is, why is it all of a sudden organized crime criminals are interested in Liberia when it comes to drug smuggling? Why all of a sudden that they have over the past 3 years they have intensified their engagement with Liberia? Why?
Drug peddlers, drug smugglers always look for loopholes.
Yeah, I understand.
They look for areas where they can easily bribe to get their way.
Okay.
And
Okay.
They also have collaborators.
Okay.
Like somebody was writing on the or comment to say the president himself knows about these things. And even if the president, chief of staff, and protocol officer in the office of the president can be involved in this kind of thing, you think the president is not aware? The other thing I said, the sanction on Magay is like a sanction on George Weah. Because everything Magay did, George Weah was aware of it. But the American government did not want to destabilize our government, so they didn't name George Weah. Imagine if they had named George Weah in our sanction, the whole country was going to erupt.
Let me say this to the people that are commenting. I know exactly what Gibson is saying. I asked the question because I wanted a conversation to be held. The next question I'll ask is, Gibson or Eugene, is there any way or any connection to the passport proliferation and selling in connection with drugs and organized criminals in the country? Because all of a sudden we see our diplomatic passport being sold, and then we see more drugs coming to Liberia.
Yeah, it's the correlation straight.
It is. It is.
Diplomatic immunity. You cannot search the diplomat. You cannot go through the diplomat stuff. So they gave it to the cartellers. And what does the people from the cartel do? Bring in huge quantity of coke. And
There has to be a correlation to certain things that are going on within the government that is causing these guys to have an absolute appetite for Liberia. If like Gibson said, and that's what we're expecting him to say, if our system is ironclad, if our system is impenetrable, these guys will not have interest in Liberia. But somehow our system is vulnerable to their effort. Our system is vulnerable. And it means that we have to destroy our system from within.
Prince, I beg you, let narrow this down, because when you talk about the system, it's too big. So let's agree that they come by way of the airport, right, Prince? And you have your chief security at the airport, the chief of staff to the president, the protocol, the special assistant, whatever her position may be. Take a phone call and say that web van that I'm sending, I have consignment arriving on so and so time. That's a charter flight. Nobody should go there. Put everything on that flight on that web van. Hey, Prince, who will say no? Who can say no?
In the context of Liberia,
who can say no? If you
in the context of Liberia, it's hard.
The first time the man said no to Finabono Hayes, the director at the airport, they almost fired him. The first time he said no, he was almost dismissed. Fina was screaming all over him, yielding. When I gave you instruction, it's from the president. You should follow it. And Fina told him that. Since then, you see the young man treating about people using fake passport, people taking gold and diamond all of the country. When these guys then arrive at the airport, they don't pay attention to chief of security. They don't pay attention to custom. They do not pay attention to drone security, NSA, nothing. They take the cell phone and call people like Finabondo. And Finabondo speak to the commander, and that person go free.
Yes, I believe that. I agree with
There
that.
is what we have in our possession. I will rest on this one. All they need to do, get to the airport. Listen, I have Fagon stopping me. Who, Fagon? Yes. Put Fagon on the phone.
Let me call him right now. Yeah.
Listen, let that person go. Let that person go. Fagon, I am not going to repeat myself. You know who's speaking. Let that person go. Yes, ma'am. If Fagon insists, the next morning, or a text message or phone call, Fagon do not have a job again.
Yes. 100%.
100%.
These guys at the airport, Maxwell, they are telling us, they are giving us documents, not only at the airport, in every ministry. They are saying, listen, you don't understand. You're in America, you're working, you're eating, you're in daylight. But my family will suffer. My life is on the line. I have no job. How dare you that you want me to say no? These guys need help. And that's my closing for tonight.
And sometimes you put it so right. For me, I understand the equal operation and how they do it. That's why I said Livingstone. And you said it right. Not to having a Livingstone.
Stanton, there is a correlation. It's a tendency of the WEAS administration. When you go back to Andrew Womplo's case and you look at the Andrew Womplo case and how the case concluded, you can see the same conclusion in the McGill case, and you can see the same conclusion germinating in this other case here. For example, it was said that Andrew Womplo allegedly was involved, because I'm saying alleged because I was not part of the investigation. Okay. Andrew Womplo no longer works for the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. He no longer works in the passport session, right? So it means that by virtue of fact, the rotting apple has been removed, right? How it's now that another passport saga jump up.
That one, since the man left from there, more than 10.
Exactly. So the idea is that the rationale here is that the system itself, those who run the system, are now compromised. They have compromised themselves. And hence, those actors that are trying to compromise them are very active. Now we see that those same actors who are operating under the passport area are now migrating to somewhere else. All of a sudden, we see the importation of drugs in the land. And the Senate and the judicial branch of government is quiet about this. And that's what I cannot understand.
Thank you very much, man. So we gotta go. We gotta speak out. Let's bring in Yekezi. Yekezi, can you come on the show?
Somebody making suggestion to you.
Yeah.
I just read a comment. It said the other day you discussed JMB and Cummings. We should discuss Dr. Monumba. Zemo bring Dr. Monumba so we can discuss it too. So they are requesting that. Maybe
what?
But they were not here yesterday when they were offending the woman.
Exactly. Dr. Moneyba was here for 2 hours.
No. You
need to bring Dr. Minister Gonglo here, Honorable Gonglo here, and JMB. The man, Dr. Moneyba were on the show for 2 hours. Yesterday was your own Dr. Moneyba again yesterday. And you said, come on, man. No. Gonglo to come. It's been almost 2 months now saying he didn't show up. He's scared. Is Gonglo scared? We challenge Gonglo to appear on the show. We challenge him to appear on the show.
I'm going to just
Stanton. I challenge you to come on the show. I wasn't here.
I don't know what you guys do. I want to allow my people to speak their data, my begin Nelson and myself. So I want to say thank you, Fagon. We'll see you tomorrow. Again, a beautiful program from your end, Fagon. We wish your program luck. Thank you, Gibson. We want to say we appreciate you. Thank Prince Maxwell, Dr. Richardson, Fadika, Dualu, and everyone else. Nelson, I'm here with you. How you doing?
Yes, sir. I'm doing well.
Yeah, man. You just coming into work. Yekezi was kind of too quiet for me. When he gets used to it, our folks will start speaking the data. Somebody want me to text it, and I don't want to text this guy. The guy just gave me a hard time. All day he can be posting about me and he want my attention. Should I text him? I'm gonna just lean, right?
Yeah. So
You
some
know,
kind of way.
you know what I'm talking about?
No.
Like one of my old friends, Kev Hassan. All day he need my attention. I want to say before they got it on the show gets best. But all day they got me, you know what I mean? He need my attention. And this guy my own, there you go, he's not my old friend. He's still a young guy, but whole day he needs my attention. So I don't know. I will answer all day. Listen, I'm not fussing with him. It just like he whole day. It's like he's the only kind of he's the only kind of friend that can poke you. You know, he poke. He was saying bad thing about me, right? I ain't said nothing, but he still calling for my attention. He poked me, so I just like, you know what? I was just saying LOL.
So some kind of way text the man. Text the man. See,
I don't want to text this man.
But again, when you text the man, you gotta be careful.
I text the man, I can just put LOL. I just laughing out loud, you know? Yeah. Whole day he just like picking. He want my attention. You will say, if I can't see you, you will answer. If I do the one, listen. My problem is that Kev, you know my problem. Your boss man Joey is my problem. Your boss man Joey that here I talk to. I can talk to you, you know. But that's how to say it today.
But maybe because of some of the bomb shares are coming up. Maybe the man will call you.
Yeah, but I understand, right? People say don't text him. They listen. This guy every time he's like he put you know Kev craziness, right? Every time he so I can look at his messages there. I just laugh. I didn't block them, you know. Come on, man. You know they call. I say okay, thank you. How you doing? But among them all, Kev know how to poke me. You know how to just get my attention. But I can restrain myself. I restrain myself not to reply to him because you know he's man. Listen.
So some people in the comment section already started saying you shouldn't text. So I see my man Bill Carson. Bill Carson say you shouldn't text.
Yeah, they're saying that. Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to open a conversation with him. I'm not going to open a conversation with Kefte after the election. Nobody he said all the bad things about me. You know, he lied on me. But you know, it's something about him. And you know, it's something about him in my heart. And, you know, it's like with some way, somehow, he said the worst, but so what? You know, but again, I'm not talking about him. But if he put me like that, sometimes I'm tempted to just put LOL or just send an emoji, you know, and just say laughing out loud. That's me. And that's it. You know, nothing further. But you know, we are doing good. I wish him well. You know, but I do not talk about him. I will not talk about him. I talk about his president. I talk about his George Manawea and all the drugs that are in the country. And, you know, I don't know. That's me. I have no hate for anyone. I'm not going to hate them. I'm going to love them even more. But love with conscience, right? Love and be careful. So that's it. I'm done. Barbara Cooper, leave me alone, man. Look at Barbara. Look at that. Look at Uncle Pete. You know, it's just funny. I'm on the show. He watching our show. He texting. He's doing this. And like, I got time for you. Won't watch Spoon Talk on Facebook. Watch it, right?
But Uncle Pete needs to call and speak one of the dialects. They may say he's from all the counties. I don't know how is that possible, still. They may say he's from River.
But why everybody say don't text him? Even if I say LOL to him, what happened? Because he said bad thing about me. I'm not going to him. I'm not calling him. LOL is LOL. Because he's pushing. I just want to, you know, poke him and just say LOL, laughing out loud, and just let it be. You know, like the other day, you know, Tumane George reached out to me on my knees. That was good. He sent us sympathy because of my niece death, and you know, and he also gave me information about little Melissa when she passed away. So I get to know, and I reached over to little Melissa mother, and I spoke to her. We wish the family well, because we visited her some time ago, and now she passed due to cancer. And we wish her well. So when they reach out to me, I reach out to them. You know, I just say hi. Just keep it simple. We listen. This life is but too short. Don't drive yourself crazy. Don't let any other person steal your joy or your happiness. To err is human, to forgive is divine. Do what you got to do. Be at peace with all men. You know, the former president Ronald Reagan said, "Trust but verify." You know, just verify. This is Liberia we are talking about. You know, we are talking about Liberia. Liberia is bigger than any one of us. So if friends want to be friends, that's fine. But Liberia is too big for us to allow friendship to overcome Liberia. And Liberia deserves better. So on that note, I'm listening to you. You know, let's talk about our country. I want you to speak your data, please. We're going to open the phone line. I want you to speak your data on the drugs issue. Tell your fellow Liberian what drugs can do. Now we get all the documents, the recording, the voice message recording, everything. And they say the allegation that Finabondo brought it in the country. She signed for it. She cleared it at the airport. If you're speaking your data tonight, Pere, Kisi, how many data they have in the country? They'll say, let me see if you
have 16.
So let's try to name them now. I would name the first 8. You name the second 8. If I go first, I know what to name down with JMU.
So that all the familiar ones they come in leave now. Come in leave me with
you got Pere. Let's start from low 5. I will start from low 5. I get Loma, Pere, Kisi, Bandi, Madingo. Then I go to Nimba, Mano, and I go to Gio. I already named Mandingo. The Crown, the Bassa, the Day, the Gola, that's 11 though. The Mende, that 12. The Gribble, that 13. Crew, that 14. Did I name Crown?
Yeah.
I think I named Crown. I will leave you with the last 2 now. So find them.
Okay, so we got Bele. We got Bele.
Bele, that 15.
And we got Mendy. Mendy.
I named Mendy already. The only player I didn't name was Vaz. Thank you very much, darling. Vaz. Sapo. Somebody, so it's not 16. It's more than 16. It's more than 16, I believe. Yeah.
But we recognize 16, but so some of the dialects are enshrined in the other ones. Like you have Day. There's another dialect in Nimba.
That Gola, in Nimba you say that Mano, that Gio, that Madingo, that 3, right? You got part of Crown people in Nimba too, but let's keep it to 3, right? In Lofa, I think people say they get 6. They get Kisi, Mende, Loma, Pere. They get some Madingo people in Lofa too, right?
Yeah, Madingo from Lofa as well.
Yeah.
So,
all right. So let's go to the phone line because we got about 45 minutes. Let the people talk to the people I'm on tonight. Let's go to the phone line. I want to say thanks to everybody. Thank you. Here we are today. We are opening the phone line right now. I will take the first 5 calls. Please tell your people about the drugs issue. And it is important that they vote right because they do not want drugs in the country. Please. Let's open the phone line and I will take the first 5 calls. So you got somebody on or you want me to go first?
I have some here, but if you have a call, you can go.
But you gotta put a number up now.
Okay, so let me do.
Yeah.
And for the local numbers.
Oh, so my picking Fidel saying, you see, Fidel cheated you. Fidel done sent me all the data. You see, he says Sapo is a sub-tribe of Crown. So that's why we cannot name them. That's 16 tribe, but they are sub-tribes. So you get Pere. Fidel about me. Fidel have treated you though. Thank you, Fidel. Let me take Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, the uncle from all counties. Yeah. He was man. Talk to all man.
Makay, think about Guamie. This is Uncle Pete. I'm coming to speak. I wanted to speak 3 dialects now, but you don't have enough time. So I will speak 5 now today. But tomorrow I will go to Nimba. Next day I will go to Bomi. Then I will go to Basa. This is why I started to speak to my people in Nimba today, but for Abilo, man, for you to know this, Uncle Pete.
You have man, Uncle Pete. Uncle Pete, go ahead.
Who am I for that 5 more years? Monu anamabu ejao. And when I boy criminal and my little Amina, I'm on a way. I like you walk Panaco. Can come Kone. Where for what 1 year? What Temu and when I woman, I'm a little Amina. I'm a little Jana. I'm a little big now. Woman, my boy, I go. Come Kone. One little bit after one, I didn't walk at the woman who can, woman who can, and it's soccer on my qua. Where I do good on them, I'm going to him, going back and beg a man. And I'm going to tell. And I'm a little good at telling me now. Jamajamanu, don't come on for you. We book a moment.
Thank you, Uncle Pete.
Alexander Cummings.
Thank you, Uncle Pete.
Uncle Pete, man.
Thank you.
Bye for now.
Thank you very much. So let's take the calls coming in, folks. The calls coming in, folks. You better tell James Kude to leave my phone, Nelson. Nelson, take call. Yeah, I don't know what he calling me for. You won't come on the show that he come.
Okay, so let me take this one. Hello.
Yeah, take some.
Hello.
Okay, you live.
I'm G. Council Fiesoro. I want to speak Basa, please.
Okay, speak Basa.
I did you able to I want to be able to money I'm going to Council Fiesoro. Number 4 is safe. I'm Basa Kante. Mother, able to come Debe on enough par no abri of Kiba frame to walk a moe. Onion in Jimmy or Boba de Ba, and she asked Seviki, they pack my bed again 9 onion in Wajin or Buati. Can you even die or come on? Come rather on your money, come rather or Buni of from Flavimoney, then in Akaja on it, he got in farm. Debe, you want to get tanker, you tank in your back. A mother carrying your pony on you are more. I think what I can put you no hotel against your 1 million pony on Kuramu.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Let's bring somebody in. Go ahead, my friend. Your name, where are you calling from?
My name is Esther. I'm calling from Delaware.
Yes, ma'am. Talk to us.
Kisiana was Yani Yafina Nidira Pilanga Esther. Pueto Muno, Nakumihota. Nakumihota, Mina Fetide Fanuate. Nakumihota. Pueto Muno, Akuango, and then Natem, Wole Gamate, Mugo. Nakumihota, La Fuena Tende, Joseph Wate. La Fuena Tende, Sangava, American, Jamamin La Vera. That is, for the mental honor, La Fetide Fanuate. Yando Yafina Nidira Niranga Ania to be on. Then I'm Bandanofa, Bandabokate, La Fotina Kumihota, Mira Fotine Fanbobate, La Baricata.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in the next caller, please. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello? All right, let me bring this person. Hello? All right, go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, so we take this person. Hello. Okay, go ahead.
It's just I'm calling from Papa.
From where?
Vani.
Okay, you said you're calling from where?
From Mapagre.
Okay, go ahead, speak Bandi.
Okay, no wrong I think. I can call say. Congo wherever I we. Moreover, I feel you can one out your committee soon. So, when in the voting is a Bokaya. Muringa to Yanungwa. I know to tang hard, Ninang Banga secret away. Gang borrow way. Anna Ranga Tanya on the rest.
Thank you.
But manengo mulenga kubanda ngoto ngano banda kato yana ngwa ubene bandiati ye lukasu ye minda banwa wangange ungwe vanu oti joga of is about.
Thank you.
So amahina. Thank you.
Thank you very much. You want to take one from the end, or I should take another?
Yeah, but I'm saying hello, they're not answering. Hello? So, something, you know why? That's my fault. I'm trying to flip over and hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Melina Tia.
Talk to us, man. Speak your dialect, please.
Okay. I need to about your batty. Mom, when I jabbed you 1 hour damn. Now damn be I'm pretty. I bring an answer at it. And my tuber. And I'm where what here. It's only would go. Can you have combo? I have 1 combo. It's a batiam. 48 years. And the penny, I dine on bread. By Nyati more. Your balesa. Nippeni, I won't wait. I want in Yanti. It's a batiam, but I know. The better, my job to 1 hour gamble. The better, who first never am Jim. I'm one American as the baby. It's a batiam. I'm batiam 48 years. I'm 1 minute moment. You wait and see. I not. Barefoot. I put my poor and yen America. I'm tropo. It's not Batiam, not Batiam. Not Batiam, then Joe, we are one boy. I wrote the Sasa or Sasa because they don't need your yam woof. It's not Batiam. That Batiam, Ome, Apoloni, Baji, Bayambuma.
Oh, man, you know what?
Oh man, Waka can outrun. Did you put that on what? I did you put that on what? Oh no, that's the draft. Draft, young who was in the draft. I want an America about movie. Kept him back up once at the time. Who was
So let me ask you. You see, the woman speaking cool now that I'm understanding her. Let me ask her to sing this song. Can you sing this song for us if you know it? Now you just went, say when it comes and take back home. Go ahead now. Yes, oh. You know, I this way. Now you not just one. So we go and test it back on.
Guess what?
No, I'm waiting for you now. Go ahead. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me bring the person in. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. My name is Masa, calling from Minnesota.
Yes, Masa. Can you speak your data, please?
Sure, I am. Mamolo, I knew I need soma. I kake dunya fansuzu. Netore Masa and Duke, Cabo, Minnesota. Mwe kumarabi, kapendoro kukulema. Ma jamana wike doroku jamanari. Ma masake nala doroku lele buto. Awa je reduce ke. Doroku level lele buto. Ay nala doroku lele jamana kono. Ma famblelu molu doroku lele tala jamana kono. Ale buya tala. Wata kujule butu ale buya tala. Ay wota. Atofesi babe atala. Oma momu mona tura eno. Moni momu tetala lakola. Mo kamsa mu ay pedro kokolo. So mo ma moru jombora ay jo. Ma famblelu. Ay jo ayake alaya. Election me natoni October 10. Mujo we are boy no. Ma replace ke. We have to replace him back. We have to replace him. Ma replace ke ma moru ay jo. Mujo we replace ke. Te masake bebelo. Oma momu yako. Be yako fegolelo. Be yako benefit bi na ima. Nyudo mote benefit kulo ma jamana ya kulo. We na ka mwe kumara. Mo we kumara ka ay kumara mi na ifara. Ay kumara mi na mwe kumara ka be ya kulo.
Thank you.
Mwe kumara ka future operating model ma jamana
In so
na model.
Thank you.
I nike.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you very much, Mama. Sir. Thank you. Go ahead, take some quiet. Look for cool people to sing that song. Let me tell you one. Maybe the person will sing it. Hello?
Okay.
Hello?
Yes? Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, Aaron here from Pennsylvania.
Which daddy are you speaking tonight?
Bella.
Go ahead, speak better. You got to stop listening to your device. Listen in the phone, please.
Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay. Now that I got my Aaron here with you. So I'm proud. Bad time on Candy.
I mean, we listen to you.
Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna move on to the Benin. It's not Bonkani again. Election Mupai again, Kune Labu again, Jabaragama, Judah Wagai, Kuti, Kuru, Teapa, or 210, Kurubanadu again, Kuki Poku Lapui again, Kuruku Fuka. Because Menga can know we have learn that guy. Gangna, Nauna, Gami, Menauda, make great Nana Mangua. Hapra Huna, Nada is Dabela Gunyangai, the Daga de Gaha, Mengana Budeli, Ukimuna Kudiga Nordia, again, the Kabata Gupana Kudaba Gulami. So, I got Plawe again, or 2 day, Kuli, make Kula Bunai, Ukipokuna, Kuku Jabodu, Kumo Furika, Takama Judah Wakai, Dab no more, 2 no more reader, again, Kumo Furka.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Go ahead, Nelson. Take some calls from Liberia.
Okay. So we take this person. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Sharif calling from Broville.
Okay, Sharif, go ahead. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I speak Madingo.
Okay, let's hear you.
Namoro, Anura, I can't phone for a wura mina. 15 to morning. I'm muy Johnny, I'm muy being a new woody. Came on, I can't just a Bakai. Because Jamanami Bumi be a bear, Wallahi, over bear. Like that, I mean, I did my habit, Mama Dominica. Alhamdulillah.
Okay.
I'm moving. I try. Johnny, I do.
Thank you.
I do.
Thank you.
Well, they may come in, you can speak your data. You don't speak your data, then you're not called.
I can't speak very well, brother.
I'm sorry, brother. It's data time, please.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody on the line talking anyway.
Hello? Yeah, your name, where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Chances Gibson, and I called from Minneapolis.
Which data are you speaking tonight?
I will speak Stenton CO.
You can sing. You can sing that song.
Yeah, I'll sing that song, but let me just make a clarity. There's two seconds.
Remember, you won't waste my time, man. Bye.
I want to be a little clarity. Someone referred to Sapo as part of crime. No, it is a subsystem.
But let that one go now. That one now what topic to never. Hey, Liberia man. My man, so go ahead. Go ahead. So sing the song first. I like that song.
Okay, let me sing this song. Let me try this song.
Okay.
Anyi pwana na jeswe se baya kona duswe yeswati kwambo se wuriko se obaya ko ete na jeswe.
You try. Say wuriko se bako oh se wuriko ete se bako. Go ahead, speak your data. You try. Speak your data.
All right. I will talk to our people in crew. Nanyerebo Mowra, Wurembra or Juetu, the more chances would have given. They are no point in the Accra did a bone. We now have Munabu. Siclem, Dofway, that Kush. I joy that we are on the other platform. On Yinia Brunji, upon on Yinia Brunji, I bring we when Iblo Patarali, as a true on your part. So, if it great snowcree, if Tawatawan, I drew me when you Patarali, so I baliamu. I baliam about we are by Akpa Joseph Waka, Akpa Abi, Abi Akbo, my Nyoka. Imagine now. Banyokra, a song to Magina, a donor poet, Swan and the cleaner, a donor poet, a donor poet. I move for them.
Thank you.
I voted Joseph Waka.
Thank you.
We are not
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. To all of you that are calling to sing the song, please call my cell phone and we'll sing that song tonight. If you want to sing to your people in your dialect, you can sing. You want to talk to them, talk to them. Let me take one from you, Nelson. Go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, so we take this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening, Nelson. How are you doing?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, speak mainly.
Okay, go ahead.
They
all made it slow. They made it very slow. Okay, but go ahead. They made it just slow that. Oh, go ahead.
They made it not slow. They made it sleeping.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank
you.
Let me take one from you, Nelson, and you're taking one after me. Hello? Hello? All right. Hello? Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir. Your name and where are you calling from?
I'm in a monk with it.
Gule, Jibo. You know how to sing the song?
Nangina mo wure den and a kaji men and beach.
Okay, wuru.
Nanyi poni na jeswe.
Yeah.
Se wuri konte se ba yikon.
I know.
Yiswati na
got time waiting for. Hey.
Ba yikon.
Yeah.
Hey. Bostento.
Remember, I don't say Bostento, sing the timber.
You can't come from the borrowed of Ukraine time.
My man, but forget that one. Forget that one. I wasn't out there. Sing the song for me. I'm enjoying it. Now you put this. I get money. I get no friend. The quarter I'm waiting for. I get money. Oh, I get no friend, man. Hey, my man.
You know, you just took my mind way back when I was at Love FM and Love TV. I introduced the program, the Gospel Caravan, that you started doing, and I introduced something like this called Back Home. This is Pastor Jerome Cummins. Thank you so much, my brother.
Pastor Jerome, thank you very much, and I hope if you want to speak your data, you want to sing in your data, come on, man. Let's go back to Liberia. Election season is around. Get energized. Encourage your mom. Yeah. Encourage your dad. Encourage them to speak your data to them. Come on, my people. Let's do this thing. I want to hear some our all data son. Then we're bringing Tija Drew. We will bring in the different people. Come on, man. Hey, God.
That pastor can sing.
Well, so our country gonna spend time. But we know we'll bring our country back. We know we'll bring our country back. Let me take this one. Then Nelson, you can take one more. Hello? Hey, the person, I say hello, the person mistaken the hang up. Hello?
Yeah?
Yeah, lower your volume now. Lower the volume on the other thing you listen to.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah, I see my friend Jolomina Kai want to sing in crime. Come on, call the number, Jolomina. Go ahead. Go ahead. Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Joa.
I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Joy is going to singing crew?
Yep.
Yeah. So the crew people, I tell you what, my people, Joy, we are in trouble. All the crew people, I tell you what. Go ahead, sing for us. Yes, wow. Nande, Adio. Yes, wow, Adio. Go ahead. That your message for the people. You're welcome, Mama. You're welcome. Come on. Go ahead. Take one more from your end. Let's see if that person can sing.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah. This is something. Jay Kamara.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I speak Madingo.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Madingo. Animal fanyu, animal donu, animal banyu. Jamana minya mingeni faka kami ka hakinyi mata kabe wote mima. You me born a low differences susu kake money just waka you me manya really. Amu wala free more koma. Amu nyaro ma feature animal den feature. Jo we have Jamana meeting drug farm be. Drogu fambe, drogu te yorolibi, ate fenibika for I don't know. So I join. Difference in me, you know, and it back and you what I amu join. Momba ni mo fan amu the baka. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I got one over here. Let me take this one. Go ahead, Emmy.
Okay.
What data are you speaking?
I'll be speaking Madingo. My name is Mamaka.
Mamaka, go ahead, Mama.
Okay. Manya right in summer, I knew I need today. I do the manya right me. I mean, Lanyoka, I mean, bad in your fair, I mean, would take care. I mean, would take Joseph Bokaya because I could not. I mean, and a makara, me move by the mouth the man, Cassia Maya, the Mekamanya, the Mekosamanya, fungus on the beer. I do I mean, would take Joseph Bokaya, Cosa John Yeta, John Yeva, not rocky, the Jamanacon. I'm a Jamanatina, Kera, Kerufe, Musula, Musufe. I do it, Madamaru, Nugabla Susula, I Javama, Assalamu alaikum, I mean, would take Joseph Bokaya.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let me bring this person. Your name and where are you calling from?
My name is Amy Ryder, calling on the Spoon Show. CEO, I get language to speak about. I will tell you something.
Yes, ma'am.
I know you know the power more than me, but let me tell you what I know. Even God in heaven, he got the power to forgive Satan, but he did not forgive Satan. He said, my man, go your way, I go my way. Let the best man win. Right now, you're not bringing nobody in your circle because what you're going through, some people did not survive it. But by the grace of God and the good Liberian people that put their hands around you, you're not going to be laughing and say, oh, this person come. It's not no joke. Because the next time they're coming to bite you hard. So put God first. And we tell Liberian people, thank you.
I appreciate it, Emmy.
Yes, please.
Emmy, I appreciate it.
No joke. Thank you so
much. Thank you, Emmy. Thank you very much. Thank you.
God bless you.
All right, Nelson, take your own now, Nelson. Take your 2 calls. Then you send it to this end.
Okay, so we take this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Fidesta Wenegon.
Okay, which dialect are you speaking tonight, Fidesta?
I'm speaking Dan.
Dan.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Mami, Dan po me tu ekabia. Ma we anto Fidesta Wenegon. I go buya. One me be ka ni yeto ta gbe na ese ye enuna ka. Ekwidun wo de da drugs we egbe dewo egbe nu kwa medodo nu wo se ne yo de ki is yira ka oto de ko godo kare kwa foka kon ko bota de ka ta gbe ne be won ko za en go kwa se ne ebi kwa medodo nu e wo so e wo tin yin e wo si yin.
Thank you.
Yeah, so ka me bi ya si e o ka
Thank you. Thank you very
Okay.
much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Go ahead, my friend. Your name, where you calling from?
Well, my name is Emmanuel Willie, and I call from North Carolina.
Which dialect?
Oh, Bassa.
Talk to us.
CEO.
Yes,
I know
sir.
it kind of fast, but let me say this. I'm using Labira as a common denominator in a Bassa song. It's a regular Bassa song.
Okay, sing it.
Poppy double able to saying same when Bona, Blending car, Blending car, saying same when Bona. Poppy double able to saying
What you got
same when
saying?
Bona, Blending car.
I might give her the meaning of that song because you call Doddy in it.
Listen, it's like the dog are living with other us in the neighborhood, the dog for hitting. All the other go after that dog for hitting. Because if we go after that dog for hitting, when the people not carrying that dog, not bad for other year.
Oh.
It will be one place. So Labro is our common denominator. Labro, sorry to say, but I just can't use our phrase to say dog, but Labro is not a dog anyway.
Thank you. Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you very much. Your name and where are you calling from? Hello?
Yeah. Yes, this is Michael.
Michael, what's your full name?
Michael Manye.
Michael, thank you. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
I'll be Crown.
Crown, talk to your folks down. Talk to us in Crown.
All right, I'll be singing.
Okay, sing now. That's beautiful. Sing in Crown.
Okay.
Kayenwa, Kayenwa, Kayenwa. Acha wanene ablio. Kayenwa. Acha na wanene ablie. Kayenwa. Yeah. Kayenwa zao. Kayenwa. Just we are now somewhere new. Kayenwa. Acha na wanene. Kayenwa.
Thank you very much. Listen, I thought only people can sing, but that's beautiful. Thank you a lot.
I can sing too.
You can sing. Kawe nueo, kawe nueo, kawe nueo. Go ahead. Go ahead. Sing. Find another one.
Okay, so I should take this person. Hello.
Yes, please.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, Alas. Yeah, America. Mr. Stanton, how are you?
Yeah, go ahead. You're live on the show.
Yes, sir. I'm Steven Bella from 12 Chicken Factory Golf. I'm going to do in GC.
Okay.
Kitala will say, Yani Pomo Yani Beriani Punyani Faya Steven Bella, which is Chicken Factory. Yani Nakubi hold down Kisia in Begin Kisiando. So Fulando, Lena Junini, then ending, after the Lena Junini. So Yani, if you have Manolo, Leng, you have to get the night Leng. Mera man yenye se wabe me falo chosa wake trap de man fati into wonu chosa wake ring ale o to na opondo o wa ko wana leto na atombo na atembo tombo na ndo atombo ade na atembo ye yo me de le botembo le de dente so ba no de do play afra se alon down la bela nando ajo ha kisira alon down home in do play na kitia na be mi so masa pepeyo na be dia na wa ni ko yabo ni le se dira ti o ale chwa na mama awon do ko ndi si no be wa masa ti na sa ya ndi yo yandi thank you ya de keleng na wo ni fa lo pa jo so ba kai October the 10th ni ko opo na ko mi ko lo ko wo ti fa lo yandi kisia la chiaro yandi la chialeng yandi
thank you, sir.
Thank
you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yeah,
let me bring the person in. Your name and where you calling from?
Hey, so this is Sham, and I'm calling from Montana.
Sham, which dialect you speak? You speaking or singing in tonight?
No, you know I'm a vibe man. What I call because of this singing business. That was a song I learned when I was in the 9th grade after the last Liberian Civil War, and it's a crew. I don't know the meaning of it, and I'm not sure if I can sing it well, but I want to sing it.
Go ahead.
I think you might have understanding to that.
Go ahead.
So the song goes like this. I learned that we had to learn a song from my instructor.
Go ahead, sing it.
All right. Say, oh, don't know. Yanyene mojeke. Oh, don't know. Oh, don't know. Nanya mojeke. Yanyene mojeke. Oh, don't know.
And you telling me that y'all sang this song in 9th grade?
Yes, I did.
They sort of fail you. They sort of fail you in Africa.
Why?
Because it's the worst in the history. What guys say, oh, Joe, no, you know what, JK. They sort of fail you in Africa, my man.
He left the line?
No, they must put in an African teacher name. They'll say, oh, Joe, no, now you know what, JK. What the? Come on, man. But thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. I get one. Simon Twice say you want to sing. Let's bring it on.
Somebody been requesting that song.
Somebody
been requesting that song for a very long time in the comment section.
Yeah, I want to bring the man. What happened? Hey man. Hold on 1 minute. The people that will still call me. Hey man. Hey man. Y'all hold on now. Y'all hold on. Y'all be patient. Y'all don't call me. I know. Hey God, Peter, hold on 1 minute. I'll bring you in, Peter. All right, people against Stavo. I beg it another call. I won't play the 7 twice. So the people said no. Hey, my people.
They show that popular demand. All the 5 lines ringing here, everything.
I
ringing.
know, but okay. So you know what? I'm not playing it. Let me tell Peter. Peter said he can't stop. Hello. 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 Can you lower your something to listen to, please?
Hello, this is Marianne.
Marianne.
From Massachusetts. Yes.
Yeah, but lower your device that you're watching.
Yeah,
lower
it is.
All right.
It is low.
All right.
Yes.
Are you speaking Kisi tonight?
Yes, I am.
Are you going to sing in Kisi?
Yes, I will.
Okay, go ahead now. Boyatio, those who were Boyatio, those who were. But I don't know why I know. I'm sorry, Mary. I'm sorry. But I want to know. Boyatio, those who were Boyatio, those who were Boyatio, those who were Go ahead, Maria. Still talk to us. I'm sorry. Sing. Okay, go ahead now.
Sala ocho banacho. Sala ocho banacho. Bana yango kanyulo chela ninda. Sala ocho banacho. Anyway, kisiana choni. Yoro kumbana choni. Mbadi diopilo. Mi mungula tulu. Min boti falo Joseph Wakai. Ochore nangondole. Ochore kondo kendele. Kale merekale mi manye ye fe mi botindo Joseph Wakai nyako ye mani mi so kisi alo pede akaka cho Guinea, Sierra Leone, Liberia mi ba diom do pida pele sala ojo nacho wana masacho fia na bendo cho ni mando hakile yo ndara wondang le yo na min to sanye ye pekene doko ni anole mi dimi balikata.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We appreciate it. Yeah?
This is your brother, man.
Who?
This is Amos.
Amos who?
Amos Boga.
Yeah, but you said what in front of sing. Sing for us now.
No, I'm not singing, man. I just want to say hi to you, man, and to say thank you so much for whatsoever you're doing for us, okay?
You're welcome, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thanks. Yeah. Take your call now, Nelson. Yeah, we got 10 more minutes, folks. If you want to sing, but you want to speak to your people, you speak to them, okay? We got 10 more minutes. I know one of my sisters that will speak and sing in crew. I got a call tonight. So go ahead, Nelson.
Okay, hello.
Yeah, good morning, Honorable.
Yeah, go ahead. Your name and where you call from.
Yeah, man. Oliver S. from Police.
Okay, speak your dialect. Which dialect are you speaking tonight?
Yeah, so let me sing some first.
Okay. You want to sing?
Manu Akilan, Kundotani Misameleke, Yulachi, Manu Akilan, Kundotani Misameleke, Yulachi, Malanya Kisha, Tomsa, Longini, La Villa, Malana, I tell you, go to your pair. Uchomele de mche kem la yani lan mintosan ni hanu to sa kamata wana kisha mimi manna fakilan ni manna klave lave le paloba kende o mananye
okizani kende to zami kendele manuga ki.
Thank you.
Jero fato. Nkenu mnyena ale ya plale. Jona na nyolo mchaji mtu yope. Edi cheni fulaki no fato fulaki opero dade. Mwa chizo fato na so mcho sona na no. Mayani na walato be no fa po ya. Mayani na jero falo. Na kado ora sala.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
maybe
Nelson, I got
yeah.
I got another caller here. Your name and where are you calling from, please?
My name is Mona Sterling. I'm calling from South Dakota in America.
So what are you doing? Are you speaking to your people about the election? Are you singing?
Normally I don't talk to.
So are you singing? Which dialect are you singing in?
Cool.
All right, go ahead. We listen to you. Everybody listen to you. Hey! Namuna tipo. Aha! Say. Oh, Samuko. Tema infano ye. Almost. Tia monobo. Yemubona. Go ahead. Yemubona. Mighty CCA. Hey! That's the #1 single, there, Nelson. That's the number one single. Hey! One more.
Oh my word.
I beg you, one more. Angle. I gotta do this. One more, I'm begging you. All the crew people coming on now. Taba Yeswa is coming on, my man listening, everybody coming on. Go ahead, one more time. Let's go. Amen, sister. You pour Ezekiel, go ahead.
Oh wow.
What was the one I said, Joso? There you go. Yes, sir. You better know. Hey. Namo. Hey. Thank you very much. Thank you. Listen. They took me back to Nukuta. Yebenu. Yebenu. Namo sma. Joso. Namuna tipo. Hey man,
wow.
Come on.
Is that your inquiry before CEO?
No. I want somebody to challenge the crew singing tonight. Before you talk to your people, I want somebody to challenge the crew. By fire. You are right. I want somebody to challenge the crew tonight. Yebenu. Yebenu. Na yebenu. Namusna. Then it said, Joso. Namuna tipo. Hey. Let's bring the person. Hello? Yeah, your name and where you calling from? Go ahead.
I'm not calling man.
Go ahead, talk to us, please.
But anyway, 30 seconds in English.
Thank you.
Excuse me for the expression that made it called we are.
No, don't say that. No, don't say that.
Thank you. No. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
My name is Manchabe. I'm calling from Ohio.
Manjabe, are you singing your dialect or you talking in your dialect? Or what? Which dialect? Which dialect?
Why?
Go ahead, talk to us.
Already.
Talk to us.
I can be single.
Yeah, sing.
Okay. Kamai Mubao. Umfala Maite. Munyonulia. Ajene Apao. Kemunjula Fa. Ubedina. Amanya Jawalau. Ability. Atanoko. Amanya Jala. Kamantelelao kemunjulo fa ubenina amanya jawalao. I'm singing this song because I'm praying that Jehovah God will be the God of Liberia.
Amen.
In Jesus' name.
Amen. Thank you very much, my sister. Thank you, folks. We're going to take 5 more calls, 3 from Liberia, 2 from my end, and we're going to wrap this thing because Nelson have to do his show. Nelson, you take your 3 calls, and I will go last, okay?
Okay, so I take this person. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, good evening.
Okay, go ahead.
This is Russia, and I join from Black Eye, a third district of the country respectively.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
Go to
Which dialect is speaking for us tonight?
mine is not dialect, mine is a language. The Gola.
Okay, Gola. Okay. Go
Then
ahead.
you Omia Nakel or Jin Natuo. Then was away. When I go some and that fairway oh my dad just you know okay we come on no come on bill we
Okay.
see quite
Thank you.
we know na select hour
Thank you.
That fairway oje in a any style see quite we bill you are not queer your representative.
Thank you. Thank you.
Position number 2 is that fairway oh man
Thank you. Thank you very much.
They quite
Thank you. Let's hold you there.
Fairway Obadiah.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
They quite cocoa doing that's why that fairway going carpet.
Okay, so let's hold you there and take the last 2 calls from this end because there are others on the line as well. Hello.
Anyway, Appleton, I'm calling you from Congo Town. And that's a cool language. It's my mother language. I love it so much. But I just told the people we're not caring John here.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So I think
let me take the last call. Let me go ahead and take this one. Your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Tiawane. I'm calling to St. Savior the Crew.
Okay.
Soyo.
Now what we wanna bati we Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. You did your 3, right?
I did 2.
Do one more then, and I will do the last one from here.
Okay, so we're squeezing this person. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, good morning, sir. Okay, this is Mr. Clarence K. Mambu calling from Ghanaville.
Okay, which dialect is speaking tonight?
Bani.
Go ahead, sir.
Mamunga bandia moya huya use au baganga wirunda sputo ke ndona ngande uma kwa sita ama juse bwaka amuvuti famu kufunga suno woto kyanto meni nyonyo se ava mulinga mbe efi mbina kunende wa wana tita hite na ami kunende fi waya tumo jo sita bugi wana sita ama kwenye wana andinga nyani that jo uya kakando wesu.
Oh, okay, we lost him. Yeah, so I think you can take over now. I'll see you. Are you there, sir? It's like I think you're muted. Okay, so
I'm good.
Okay. So the guy is done.
I know somebody called and they got cold feet and they ran away. We want to say thank you very much. Thank you for your participation on the show tonight. We appreciate you. Like always, we got to do this till after the election. Liberia deserves better. We are not perfect as we strive towards perfection, try to do the right thing. Let's wish our country well. Speak your data to your folks. Tell them. Direct the mindset. Help them understand. And at the end of the day, guess what? We always celebrate a better Liberia. It's not easy, but we can do it. So I said, thank you very much. Maybe this person will be our last call from my end. Hello?
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Vivian, I called from Pennsylvania. I want to sing one cruise song.
Okay, so because she's singing cruise song, I will take her. She will do my closing, Nelson.
Okay.
So go ahead. We start. I'm on a United people. Hey. Oh. Tena. Weye. Yeah, Mubona. Yeah, Mighty sis, yeah. Hey. Yeah, no bona. Yeswa. Tiwe. Yeah, no bona. Angle one more time because you're taking me home. No. You got to do it one more time. You're taking me home. So go ahead. Continue. Hey, Namo Unetipo.
Kinena jefuena kamena yepene uyamuru kinena jijara biepre yetrine uyamuru.
Hey, the boss actually interrupt. My body is boring.
For we that just well.
No, do the last one. Do the one for me now because the other mess I'm gonna interrupt. Just do the last one. Joso, namuna yetipo, yebenu, wayo yebenu. Now you You finished? Hey, she run away. Amen. Listen, Nelson, you can't beat that song. You can't.
No, I've been liking that song since I heard it. Growing up as a kid.
I know. Hey man, my people will finish. Or your calling will finish. Nelson got to do it. Sure, I beg you Saturday, Yarate. I beg you. Let me take it. You've been calling too long. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Go ahead. Talk to us. Which dad?
How you doing, Stanton and Nelson?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I could speak Bassa.
You want to speak Bassa or you want to sing in Bassa? Which one?
No, I'm not a singer. I can speak Bassa.
All right, go ahead. Speak Bassa. You're the last caller. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for giving me that opportunity. Mbli Bassonia will be when you in that tika then keep a program of female. We are black from Blue. You'll be Bobby Butcher, Wakiri, Chawakiri, $10 or $5 or $20. You walking in for your be when you are before. The Mokina be do, yeah. Ganya, Jenny, Senior, Puma Mwenye, Wamoyani and Kajenye. So we are. I'm a brino. Upomo Basonio Mogronio. I'm a Fatino. So obligated problem brobi, guess a problem brobi. So Basonio will put no one say Trenani Mofie.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And that's how we come to the end of the show. We hope to have you tomorrow that we can also continue this good work. I want to say thanks to all of our many followers. I cannot take any more calls, please. I just want to say thanks to all of our many followers. Thank you for joining us. All right. So I want to say it's a good thing. It's a good thing for us to go ahead and have a very good information. Nelson?
Yes, sir.
I know you're ready for your midnight politics. The song that you like, I'm looking for it. The one that Samuel Toy was singing. I'm looking for it.
Yeah, that song is on popular demand right now. The people just asking for the song. All in it, yeah, all in it.
The one Samuel Toy said the president wanted money. I know we gotta go, but where is this song? I had it here, though. Maybe Samuel Toy came in my cell phone and he deleted it. Maybe. Yeah, man.
That's
but
that the song. I think the song is a remix version.
Yeah, because he put his own thing in there. Don't mind him. Don't mind Minister Toy. He put his own thing in there. He tried to praise Joe. But I caught him, right? Folks, we want to say thank you for joining us. Tomorrow we'll find it. We'll play it for you. I want to say it's a beautiful thing. A beautiful thing is we appreciate every one of you. Oh, my mom calling you. Hold on 1 minute.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so folks, you're listening to the late night show. Sorry, the vernacular segment of the program is a segment here on Spoon. Okay.
So Nelson, it's 9:09. Do your show. We appreciate every one of you. Tomorrow we'll be giving the information about the diamond and more information about the drugs issue in the country. We need to educate our folks. We need to ask them to make the right decision. This is why we have sacrificed our time and everything we have in us to talk to you every evening. We say thanks to Dr. Francine Richardson. Thanks a lot to Mame, to Prince Maxwell, Eugene Lamin Fagon, Mo Ali. Thanks to Jerome Gibson, Alf Fadika, and the entire network for giving us the time to be with you. Remember, Fagon Show is back. The 360 is back. Every day you'll be listening to Fagon. Then in the evening, you're going to listen to Spoon Talk. We want to say we remain the biggest because we gave you our time and gave you the truth. Nothing but the truth. Invite your friends, share the link, tell your brothers and sisters, we love you all. And above all else, on our time, I will yet and also say happy birthday to Rodney C., a good friend, a brother. We pray that he celebrate his birthday well. Till we meet again, may God be with you. May God keep you. May God be with our nation, Liberia. Have a wonderful good night. Thank you, Nelson.
Okay, sir. Well, folks, that's how I would like to draw down the curtains on the program here. You can join us tomorrow for another edition, starting with the Spoon Talk, straight up to the vernacular segment here when you get to have the opportunity to speak your local dialect. So I'm Nelson Colette. Coming up shortly will be the program, The Late Night Politics on Spoon. You don't want to miss that. So we'll be going off now, but we'll come back very shortly with the Late Night Politics on Spoon. It's going to be open to everyone, as always. You can call in, you can come on and participate on the program as a panelist, and we're going to have the link, as usual, posted in the comment section. Until then, have for yourselves a good night, and bye-bye for now.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, Stan coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.